be chilling. And as I love the cards, and I will use them as it is, suggested, I'll do so. But we're going to acclimate to the energy of the reading with prayer. Spirit, humble me. Balance, I ask you to come all into this reading. Groundedness, I ask you to, ground the whole wide world. I ask for truth and understanding and compassion to flow from the mighty mountains. And also I ask for I just want to express gratitude. I'm not asking for nothing. I just want to express gratitude. And these messages are going to be talking about the shame within us so that it can be healed. All those who feel led to come to this reading to, be honest about what they feel and how they feel when it comes to shame, welcome. All those who are easily triggered, if it's meant for me to have a run-in with somebody, there's something for me to learn from this. There's something for me to learn about something from myself. So I welcome everyone who is a representation of evolution that is yet to come. And I hope that evolution and healing happens for all those who are putting in the work. All right, so beautiful pile one. Well, we ain't even at the piles yet. Okay. I started see, okay, so I haven't recorded from this perspective before, but I'm seeing how all the stuff in the box, like I get it, a new perspective is taking place. You guys can, I'm gonna show you something. You guys can see it from this angle, right? However, this is one angle. This is one perception of anything. But now we're seeing it from a new perspective so that we can be able to, not look at things as a end all be all, but just, not just, but be one of the ways to be able to see how something is changing. So if you came into this reading, something is changing in your life, okay? All right. So, like you're experiencing a lot of change and you're starting to notice other people who are in denial of the change. They are, they're starting to fall in line. Okay, because if you had anybody defamating your character, trying to downplay your emotional and mental health, well, if they keep trying to act as if, that person who broke generational curses, there's something wrong with them, they're going to be the ones looked at as something wrong with them. So if you're here, you're starting to notice that a lot of people are falling into the divine plan. Also, you're possibly noticing that you're being gifted and blessed with a lot more beautiful things. And also, you're possibly noticing that you're being asked to delve deeper into things that make you uncomfortable. Now, this may come off, in a way as, how is it I'm being blessed with all these psychic abilities, all these new blessings, all this stuff here, but there's still stuff in me that is being, cleansed and worked through. So what's falling away is this idea of perfection. What's falling away is this idea of us feeling like we are unworthy and deserving of having anything nice or anything loving in our lives because of something that we did or deserve it. For the most part, shame and guilt has been passed on from individual to individual, okay? And so while we're breaking generational curses, there's still going to be things stored in our bodies because the skin protects the insides of our body, our organs, but a lot of emotional residual energy is stored in the body. And in this moment, you may be noticing, you might be getting triggered a lot. You might be having old belief systems saying, I wouldn't say that if I were you. And you may feel led to do it anyway. And it may not make sense. Basically, what I'm picking up is that you came to this reading, you are unlearning all the false shit that you have been taught. And this may be a bit of a challenge to understand because it may feel as if there's no coming back from this, you know? Like there is no coming back from knowing what I know. And knowing what I know, it lets me know that I'm a powerful creator. However, I do not want to create from a place of hurt and pain. How do I create from a place of love? So what if creating from a place of love is accepting that what happened to you and allowing the truth to come in naturally? For example, I know I used to push and pull to get an understanding of what happened to me as a child. So I would make up these stories that this is what happened, this is how it happened. And I would be basically putting spells over myself to limit myself because I wanted to just get over what happened in the past. I wanted to understand what happened in the past, that I was willing to fill in cracks that did not need to be filled in. I was basically playing God in my own life, but in a very tyrannical way. And when I would meet people who were a reflection of how I was been a tyrant to myself, well, this was very difficult for me to acknowledge how I was being ugly to myself. So this is where like a lot of shame and guilt that I have had has come from me feeling like what happened to me was my fault, and then feeling as if I had to sweep it under the rug. So there's a lot of trauma I swept under the rug. And I felt so bad about how I would encounter people who were reflections of toxicity within me. And now I'm starting to see it's time for a huge cleansing of shame. Because shame can tell us that we ain't shit. You know, I started doing some deep healing. And the years of my life, when I saw through the eyes of trauma, I painted through my eyes. I saw myself as a person who just didn't get it. And then when I started seeing clearly that I was seeing through the eyes of those who had projected onto me, I started to realize there was a whole lot of guilt and shame from having experienced those experiences. So in this healing journey, we're going to uncover some things, okay? But allow me to put something away. I'm gonna come back, and so we're gonna pray and light a candle and get messages from the candle, okay? All right, so Spirit, my intention upon lighting this candle is for clarity to fill our hearts, minds, bodies, and souls, and definitely our bodies, because I really feel that if anyone who came onto this reading, they've been doing a lot of mental clearing, a lot of emotional clearing, but now I feel as if our bodies are being asked to be detoxed, and our bodies are being asked for gentleness, because in this moment our bodies are trying to realign with all this new energy that we're experiencing. So not only is our emotional body experiencing healing, our mental bodies are experiencing healing. Not only is our emotional and mental body experiencing healing, our physical bodies are experiencing healing. And this may be a bit frightening because we may feel as if we are reliving things from the past in this moment. It may feel as if the past is repeating itself. It may feel as if the past is coming to haunt us through our bodies. And so I'm asking for clarity to remove the fear and all the shame that's trying to come out of our bodies. I ask that we learn deeper patience in an esoterical level, and that we learn how to give our bodies what our bodies need. And that is my intention upon lighting this tea light candle. All right, so beautiful, lovely souls. Okay. I just want to express beautiful gratitude right now for this moment. Because I'll be honest with you, there was a time where I thought I would not get to understand myself. There was a time when I was seeking outside validation on just about everything. And I was seeking outside validation on just about everything, to the point where, and I was also seeking to feel better from outside sources, and I felt empty inside. And it was so difficult to start a healing journey because I didn't want others to understand how I'm gonna take the off others. I was afraid to be vulnerable with myself because the way others had treated me, I thought I would treat myself that way. And in some areas and ways I did. But also I was afraid to acknowledge what I had experienced. So I felt as if the abuse I have been subjected to, I have brought it upon myself. For a really long time, I felt the ghost of the abuse happening, as if there was no way to recover from it. I felt as if the same abusers were in my life. I was attracting people like past abusers so that I could be honest about how I felt. So for a really long time, I repeated and started cycles where, and I want to thank Spirit for allowing me to experience this, where I would encounter people like my past. And I remember something that was told to me in childhood. You should know this. You're psychic. From someone I love dearly. And so I didn't recognize that there was angels all around me the whole time. Things, I would experience life. Some stuff I bought on myself, some stuff I didn't. And a lot of my shame and guilt comes from me not knowing what I bought on myself and what I didn't. And even when I do find out what it is I bought upon myself, I still need to love myself. That's what I'm learning. So today is a special day. Today is my daughter's birthday. And, you know, as I was taking time to just like be, like contemplate, I started to notice, just shut up and just accept that you don't know what's going on. So I'm embracing just shut the hell up. You know, what I just picked up about myself is that when shame and guilt creeps up, I try to analyze something to a T because I do not like the way I feel. So I try to make it make sense. And this is me taking accountability for when I just need to be still. You know, like when I'm gonna be honest with you guys, when I be making these videos, I be thinking I gotta do things a certain way. And now I'm starting to realize, no, I ain't gotta do that. Not at all. In fact, I'm not gonna do that no more. I'm not gonna make myself feel like there's a set standard way of doing things. In fact, if you just see me paint a whole box and then do the readings, that's fine with me. But this is my social media. It's my platform. You know, I like the structure. Oh, I like this. I like that. So we're gonna get to the readings when it is divine timing. I'm also noticing my shame and guilt tells me I don't have enough time. I'm doing something wrong. You know, because I'm not doing something somebody else want me to do. I'm doing like you know, it's like I'm finally learning to breathe through it, because if I listen to my shame and guilt, I will be miserable. My shame and guilt will convince me that what I'm doing is so, what the fuck are you doing? But really, it's not even, ooh, my bad. It's not even what the fuck am I doing? My shame and guilt will convince me to basically make myself into a target. Now, there becomes a certain age when I become aware of past experiences that I have had that have contributed to this mindset. But so much is given, much is expected. So I take full accountability that with as much esoteric knowledge as I have, I'm being expected to apply the wisdom that I'm being blessed with. All the time it don't feel good because there's a spirit of comparison within me that's like, but they're living like this and they're living like that. It just looks so easy for them. And I'm not realizing that I'm focusing on somebody else. And then, I could be doing readings about, well, such and such ain't sweeping around their own front yard. There's a song. Sweep around your own front yard before you try to sweep around mine. And this is by Canton Spirituals. So if you ever interested, check that song out, boo-boo. But yeah, I'm starting to like just pay attention to what it is. Like how I'm doing stuff. Like Shane will tell you that if you honest about stuff about yourself, the world can use it against you. The world's gonna beat you down. No, when you honest about your shit, people who don't even want to respect you are forced to respect you. I don't know. It's something energetic that's happening. The underdogs who were being, targeted and gaslighted and scapegoated, we are starting to realize it was because a lot of people saw our potential and they didn't want us to achieve it. They felt there's no reason that person right there should be able to have that life. I deserve it. We didn't understand that these people was teaching us things within ourselves that we were capable of. And this is where shame and guilt can come in. Even if we're not going to do it, a lot of humanity likes to hide the fact that they, you know, can become the same monster that they have dealt with. And you know, there's a lot of shame and guilt behind understanding how a monster is created. Okay? So, I guess I'm having this conversation about all this stuff is because we have grown up in a world where people do not like the fact that they're not perfect. And they think that they have to hide it. But then we also have people who have done some things where they deserve to go, you know, to prison for, and they have used our emotions of shame and guilt against us so that they can stay in hiding. So I'm not saying, yeah, I can become like the monster who hurt such and such. No, we all can. If we choose, and it's a choice we make. But some of us got such kind hearts, and we have let people who don't have our best interest convince us, well, because I feel bad about myself, the whole world will feel bad about you. I wouldn't tell them about this thing you're doing. They'll try to, you know, you ever notice when you psychic, people who don't got the best interest, they're trying to hide stuff from the outside world. They'll try to use your psychic ability against you. They'll try to turn the whole wide world against you. Because they realize, my secret about to come out. But they don't realize that if they had just left you alone, it wouldn't have came out the way it come out. You understand? See, people, when they pick up on that you're naturally psychic and gifted, there's going to be a lot of distorted views about what you should do, what you shouldn't do. You know, you'll have a lot of people who show their true characters and colors and shit. And this is so fun. You know, I should get more boxes like this. I like this. So this is where there's a lot of confusion when it comes to shame and guilt. So please be patient with this process as the origins of shame and guilt are being revealed to all of us. Please be patient with this process as, you know, you have things coming up that you might be trying to make sense of. You know what I'm saying? And at this point in time, while this video is being recorded, no one is here. And that's okay, because that just means this video was not meant to be seen while it's being recorded. But when it is being seen, I know that it's the right time. Okay, I like this. I like this. All right. Let me get that. So, also, while we're releasing shame and guilt, we need to be mindful of resentment within ourselves, okay? As you are coming from being seen as the underdog, you gonna notice the people that mistreated you, they will be trying to get on your good side because those emotions they have that need to be healed are coming to the surface. And to much is given, much is required. You may want to treat them the way they treated you. I'm not even gonna lie. I was talking to them shanky ass people from ACS and my daughter's father, and I had to be honest with them. You doing too much. Jessica, you don't like the way you feel. Don't be talking like that to my child. And I wonder, this is where the shame and guilt came up. Could I have said it a little bit more gentle? You know, memories of how these people, when they viewed me when I first came there, how they lied on my name and defamated my character, came up. And these ideas of this is how you're supposed to treat them, this is what compassion looks like, came to me. And I started fighting with shame and guilt about, so how should I be speaking? Is this how I should be speaking? Because if this is what, you know, compassion is, I don't feel like I'm doing it. But I also understood the people I was talking to, you give them an inch, they gonna take a mile. So I created this this protective bubble around myself. And so I'm having all these like belief systems that don't register, that don't even fit me anymore, come to the surface. Like, this is how you protect yourself. This is how you protect yourself. And I know for me, a lot of my shame and guilt is connected to how do I make sure I do not walk into the trap or lair of a snake. So I'm starting to realize a lot of my shame and guilt is connected to fear. And if you can relate, please talk about it. Be open-minded and just be honest about it. Because honestly, trying to act like, no, I'm cool. You ain't got to share it up here. Just be honest with yourself. Trying to act like, no, I ain't got, you know, I don't want people to know about my fears. They might use it against me. Actually, when you share about your fears, it makes it so anyone who would like to use, abuse, and exploit you can't. Because you'll start to see there's some great beauty in how you are so authentic. Gosh, I haven't done this in so long. Oh my gosh. Yes, I love that texture, boo. So, I feel as if I have not been all over the place. And I feel like when someone sees this video, you're going to be able to get more honest with yourself. But I know a lot of my shame and guilt comes mostly from fear of the past repeating itself. So I'm starting to recognize defense mechanisms that I have created so that people who have hurt me and who are not emotionally stable, because when I notice something, when I have to deal with emotionally unstable people, they allow their grief and sadness to drive them to do some things that they regret, and then they'll just sit there in regret and keep doing it. So I've been noticing I have to be very on it with them, and I'll be feeling like, wow, I just want to be nice and kind to them. And then I'm starting to realize, do not feel bad for protecting yourself. So as I repeat, a lot of my shame and guilt comes from fear of, if I protect myself from this person, they're going to feel a certain way. However, I understand if I don't protect myself from this person, they're going to try to hurt me, because they don't know how to stop that cycle of hurting people. That's all they know how to do, is to hurt somebody, because they feel hurt on such a deep basis, and they want to be seen, they want to be heard, they want to be understood. But the way they're doing it, it's not that people don't understand them, it's just they're not taking initiative for their own lives. And this is where the issue is coming into place. So I'm starting to see that for me, fear says, I love it. Artist hands. Oh shoot, I got it. I just want to design something too. I wonder if finger paint will stay on there. We'll stay on jean cloth. Or a jacket. Oh shoot. Yes, we about to have some fun. We ain't gonna be doing no boring old readings, you know. I be getting bored doing that. I like this yellow though. This yellow right here though. This yellow got it going on. This yellow got it going on, yeah. This yellow just make everything pop, boo. It's time to be happy again. I like that texture. That's some beautiful texture. Okay. Out of the dark days and into the light. It's hiding from my soul, but it found me. My soul so bright. Yeah, I was just thinking, okay, and this is it. And I'm learning to just trust that when my soul says I'm good, leave me alone, let me be, let me dry. Welcome. Ooh, I like that. That's different. I like that. Yeah, that's how you know. We already had this discussion. Forgive me, y'all. I'm going back in time. Okay, so when I was on the phone with my daughter, I was noticing how people was talking to her. They didn't like the fact that she didn't want to do what she wanted them to do. They didn't like the fact that she wanted time by herself. And that they didn't like the fact that she was saying, hey, treat me like a person. So they was talking to her the way they talk to their kids, the way they had grown up. And so this keep playing in my mind, and I need to release it and forgive them. But they was like, well, you hard-headed, you this and you that. And I started to realize I went through the same thing. I started to realize I had people call me all kinds of names because they didn't like the fact that I didn't want them controlling me. And so in my mind, I was just playing when I let them know, like, yo, that's how kids develop anxiety and depression. And a whole lot of parents try to bind their children with anxiety, depression. This is if you got a parent who stress you out all the time, and then they say shit like, well, I only do it because I love you. This is shame. This is guilt. This is also manipulation. If you have a parent who's constantly bitching and moaning and stressing you out, this also could be a link to the shame and guilt that you have. Because you may feel like, well, my parents did the best they could, and I understand that they only want what's best for me, so let me just get in line. Actually, this is a form of control and manipulation. And some parents might not agree. They might just simply say, no, we're just making sure our children, are doing what they need to do. No, it's people who know they ain't shit, and they know they can't actually have a natural connection with kids. And so they cause the children stress. They cause the children nothing but goddamn near grief, man. Actually, we're gonna keep these for a reading too. I'm gonna use these colors for something. I feel like this could be good for a reading. They cause the children so much goddamn stress, put the children to so much goddamn tension that when the kids want to leave, well, look at all the things I did for you. The fact that you couldn't develop a healthy connection with me, by not stressing me out and by simply acknowledging how you felt and doing the inner work, says to me that this relationship is going to be healthy. And if you are a adult and you got a parent that is if you're an adult with children and you got a parent that just is interfering in the way you take care of your child, don't take it personal. Realize that this is a form of trauma bonding that has been done for so long, and now that it's being exposed, people who have been doing this type of trauma bonding are trying to, stay stuck in illusions that I did what was best for my family, but in the reality of it all, they really feel like shit because now they realize I do not have a healthy relationship with my child in any way possible. And they're starting to see it's because of them. Like what's happening right now is conscious parenting is taking over, and parents who have allowed shame and guilt to interfere with their children's destinies, they're being waken up with a reality check. Like, yo, you bought this on yourself. That's why your child don't want to have no relationship with you. Like literally, there's no coming back. Okay, I shouldn't have said there's no coming back, because there we go with shame and guilt. Shame and guilt says if you messed up a relationship with your child, you can't have a healthy relationship with another child. That right there would be me, abusing esoteric knowledge. And I'm talking about shame and guilt. So I'm going to take accountability for exactly what I just did and put out. You may not be able to have a great relationship with that child the way you would have hoped you would have it. But the fact is, if you're a parent and you're able to say, you know what, I did do a whole bunch of fucked up shit. And you know what, I understand if you feel that it's not safe to open up to me in any way possible because of what happened in the past. I'm not going to be upset with you about that. But if you would, I believe like kids are now getting to the point where they're holding adults accountable. Kids are not accepting adults into their lives who are going to try to emotionally manipulate them and say, oh yeah, I'm working on it. I'm making sure that I don't make you feel like you're a wounded child again. But kids are starting to pay attention. You always do and say this thing, and then you end up going back to it. So I want to apologize for putting shame and guilt on these parents, because I know what it feels like to have somebody be shame and guilt me. And this is my way of showing compassion. Some parents literally do not know how to stop this cycle. So this is why they self-destruct. While the children are small, they try to put a clamp in the children to stop the children. And when the children are rebellious, they shame and guilt the children with titles like, you hard-headed, you this and that. But the reality of the whole thing is, we're all supposed to be learning from this situation. We all supposed to be simply like learning what it is about ourselves that we need to learn to love. And so I'm going to end this right here, but I also want to let parents know that if you starting to recognize that, yeah, I fallen into this pattern of emotionally manipulating my child, and I'm feeling that loss of my not having my child in my life, well, time to do something different. Doesn't mean you may not have a relationship with that child. You may have a good relationship with that child. And it may not be the relationship that you hope for. So the relationship that you want with that child, you give that to yourself, okay? And without further ado, we're going to get into these 3 piles. Where's my lighter? So let me put for pile 1, 2, and 3, pick the one of choice that you was ready to go to. Timestamps are in the box. Yeah. So the intention for tea light candle 1 is full self-acceptance and relaxation. So beautiful power 1. I feel like you guys are experiencing some sort of enlightenment. I feel like you guys are realizing there's no getting out the rabbit hole. Like wherever you at in the rabbit hole, you realizing that if you do find your way out of it, you still ain't gonna come back the same. So I feel like you're in this state of acceptance where you have to accept that where you're at right now is where you're supposed to be. So when we're talking about shame and guilt and discovering truth, you may be realizing there's a lot of clashing beliefs within you that is contributing to you not being able to find peace in life. You may have been saying, I just want to be happy. I just want peace. You know, I just want to, I just want to be, man. All I want to do is just be. And it's not that you're not getting what you're asking for. You are. It's just not showing up in the way you thought it would. It could be showing up in old structures in your life, relationships tearing apart. And now you're having to realize, oh shit, I'm about to learn how to start relationships from scratch. You may have some resentment come up because you're starting to realize we have more than enough for the jeans. Yes, we do. You also may be realizing you have some resentment towards people from your childhood who led you astray. And this is possibly being released right now with all the shame and guilt coming up because you're realizing that these people, it was fools leading the blind. Now, for the most part, most of you guys didn't grow up in families that wanted to bamboozle you and lie to you. But also the spiritual warfare they brought towards you had you seeing them in a distorted view. And I feel like power 1, you're becoming quite compassionate towards these people. You starting to understand they did the best that they knew how, with what they knew. And a lot of these people wish they could turn back the hands of time. But also, you know, you're in a very vulnerable stage of your healing. So where you're starting to recognize this is what I will tolerate and this is what I will not tolerate. And you understand that compassion, after it's been distorted by people who took on narcissistic traits out of fear of not being able to survive in the world, well, You realize my compassion is loving you from a distance. You're also realizing that it's okay to have loved a narcissist in your life, Power One. Doesn't mean that you're weak. It just means that you got a big heart and you have the will to go. So shame and guilt will tell you, you're gonna make the same choices and meeting the same people. Shame and guilt will tell you that you're going to basically, this ain't gonna work out. Shame and guilt is trying to tell you the past is repeating itself, when in reality it's not. You know, a lot of people get blessed with new beginnings, and they think these new beginnings simply mean all the answers come in a book. Interesting. I did not think I'd be using this. Yeah, they think all the answers they're seeking will come in a book. For example, you know, you'll hear people say, well, parenting doesn't come with a parenting book. So you'll see some people beating themselves up because they didn't get to have that relationship with their child. So I feel like if you on Power One, your parental figures are in deep regret because they can't have a relationship with you that they hope they would have. But you'll notice something as a parent, it's not about dictating the way the relationship goes. It's about allowing it to flow naturally. See, a lot of us in adulthood, we lose that sense of spontaneity because some adult pressed their fears onto us. Some adult told us that this is the way the world is, and you have to go with it. So this is where I feel for Power One, some of the resentment for a parental figure might be coming up in your shame and guilt, because there's also, you know, some belief systems saying, well, you can't think this way about your family. You can't think this way about the people who provided the roof over your head. But the reality of it is, Power One, how you feel is valid. But that doesn't mean it's right. It doesn't mean that how you view the situation is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Where those jeans at that I was looking for? Oh, shoot. I ain't never knew. Well, I like this. This is actually very different. Okay, so we can keep going. So, Power One, what I'm definitely picking up here is the shame and guilt that's coming to the surface is from the beginning. In your family unit, as I stated, I'm picking up heavily somebody from your childhood, a parental figure is having a lot of regrets with how they treated you, and they wish they could have another chance with you. But something tells me you understand that they don't really understand what they did. These people may have waged a war against you. They may have did so much magic on you because they wanted you to understand your place in their reality, right? But you understand that these people really do not know what they did. They could have told themselves, I know what I'm doing. I'm trying to take something from Power One. But at the reality of it is, if you're a human, you may be, you know, a magical being in a human body. If you are human, you're going to have that human experience. And every human gets humbled, okay? So I feel as if not only are you being humbled, Power One, you're starting to see how humble you can be. Whoever hurt you in the past is being humbled, okay? Whoever is realizing they abuse their parental authority over you is being humbled. So what I'm picking up within the shame, the body of shame and guilt that's surfacing for Power One is that you're learning how to forgive. Even if this parental figure treated you like you own shit, you're realizing it was from a place of ignorance. Okay, I was sharing about parenting prior, and what I'm putting together from Power One is that there's a parental figure who just wishes they could start over. But this is where, I'm not pulling any cards, but if I had a card here, the death card would be coming out, because this situation is reverting itself. I feel like in this moment, any toxic parental figures are realizing it's not about, treating you like a child and starting from scratch with you like a baby. Because a lot of parents who are in shame and guilt, they don't know how to break out of that cycle of, well, I hurt such and such, and so now I have to treat them like I would wish I would have treated them as a baby. That's why a lot of parents who are shameful and guilty, especially when you have children, if they're not confronting the issues of why they mistreated you, which was really because they were mistreating themselves. When you have children, they'll try to treat your children better. Okay? Now, that's why you hear a lot of people say, she treat my kids better than she treat me. He treat my kids better than he treat me. It's because there's a lot of shame and guilt. But what happens when your children start acting like you? You'll have people who start to get frustrated and say, well, you remind me of your mother. And they will have these this cycle of getting frustrated and verbally abusing a child, and then going to, I'm sorry, let me give you something. Then verbally or however they abuse a child. And then it's a cycle. This is where you have a lot of generational curses coming in. So what I'm picking up here is shame and guilt that's connected to you, Power One, is generational curses. You're pulling away from old family dynamics. You're feeling as if, where and who can I turn to if I pull away from this toxic family dynamic? I don't want to end up alone. And what you're having is a lot of old belief systems come to the surface, because new belief systems are trying to come into your psyche to tell you that just because you walk away from a toxic cycle and you walk away from something that you've known does not mean there's nothing different. Really, new beginnings show up as abrupt endings sometimes, because that's what it takes for a lot of us to start to pay attention to what's going on inside of us. See, our outside environments can get so chaotic for some of us that when we finally start to get to the place where we start to understand what's going on within us, we feel as if it's too late to change the environment. We feel as if we try to make a change, and even if you try making a small change, you'll notice that those who are very uncomfortable with change will go up against you. So I'm feeling like for Power One, what's coming up with shame and guilt in your energetic body is you starting to realize starting over is not what you thought it would look like. For a lot of us, we think starting over means, okay, I'm about to have the ideal life, I'm about to have the ideal career, I'm about to have the ideal husband, wife, me and my kids gonna be this and that. And a lot of shame and guilt connected to you guys, Power One, is unhealthy belief systems about what family does. And this is where we go to generational curses. Because I'm feeling like Power One, you grew up in a family that had a dynamic. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. AKA, you hide my dirt, I'll hide your dirt. And however, that's being put to an end, because there's a lot of innocent children who have been suffering unnecessarily because family dynamics did not answer the call of change. That's why if you pick Power One, you are the generational curse breaker. And you might be thinking to yourself, well, if I can see it this simply, how it is being explained, why is it no one else is able to see it? Because shame and guilt is connected to grief. When anything change brings up a lot of emotions of grief to people. Grief. If you think about it, if you lose a pet that you love, if it dies, and I used to be closed-minded, and I would say it's just a dog. But because I'm understanding how beautiful innocence is, you ever notice somebody who ugly-hearted when they die? People who are afraid of them, they'll say shit to, like they won't say shit to them to their face, but come the funeral, they'll start saying all the shit they wish they would have said. They'll try to take everything from the people, and they won't have any, they won't turn back. If you a loving person and you die, the person who had, if you had less money than the evil-hearted person, you would have a whole bunch of people try to show up to your funeral, and they'll talk about, you know, when I was going through something, such and such helped me through a really hard time. So you can think about grief in that way. When things are changing, even if it's for the best, people may not see it in that moment. Because the scenario that I gave you guys about the funeral for the kind-hearted person, these people might not have seen right away. Oh, okay, I see what that person was doing. I see how they was just in my life to show me something. But if the reality felt so harshly in that time, the way I had to receive the message. See, some of us would like to receive messages in a way where, you know, be gentle with me. But if you give a person who's an abuser and a user a message gently, they're going to try to abuse the situation. You understand? So I'll put this closer so you guys could, you can't see that? No! Yeah, I'm gassy, spazzy. Okay, we'll put it here. All right. Because this y'all candlelight. However, sometimes when you are a generational curse breaker, you're being asked to deliver a message in a way where it's going to get somebody attention. Now, sometimes it might piss them off, but people are less likely to go to somebody's funeral who was a yes person and be genuine, you know. But people are more likely, when their lives changed, they're more likely to go to someone's funeral. Even the same people that could have been planning and plotting your funeral, Power One, you'll start to see how human they are. Because they'll realize you just wanted what was best for me. What I'm picking up, Power One, is that the people that hurt you are realizing you was the best friend they ever had. You know, the way you did things was different, but they're starting to understand why you did it that way, because they're realizing they made things quite difficult for you, but not only for you, they made things very difficult for themselves, Power One. So to conclude your message, Power One, what's coming up in your shame and guilt is you're starting to realize that you love people who did not know how to love you the way you deserve to be loved. And they were simply a reflection of the fact that you were not ready to love yourself the way, the love that you desired to be received. Wait, I think I said it wrong. Okay. You had a reflection of people show you the love that you truly desired. But because you did not have the knowledge of how to apply that self-love to yourself and the fullness that you have it now, you may feel as if I wasted so much time with them. Actually, no, you did not waste time with those people, Power One. They were there for a reason. Just because you're a spiritual being with a big purpose does not mean that you got to be perfect. You know, that you have to act a certain way. Does not mean that you need to put to walk around like it's something that you're not, Power One. The shame and guilt that is resurfacing is telling you to love everything about yourself. If anyone went above and beyond to critique you harshly, it was a reflection that you guys were in each other's life for a purpose. You both were critiquing yourselves quite harshly. And you both had a choice to continue critiquing yourselves or to continue critiquing out others to hide that vulnerable aspect of yourself. And Power One, you chose to pursue being humble. But yeah, Power One, you chose to understand your truth. So if you chose Power One, pat yourself on the back, because this type of shame and guilt, a lot of people don't get to it. That's why there is a lot of cycles of backstabbing, a lot of cycles of self-sabotage, a lot of cycles of planning, plotting, and scheming. Because when these emotions of shame and guilt start coming to the surface, a lot of people do not want to admit that this is what they are feeling. A lot of people do not want to admit that they're afraid of breaking tradition. And to sum it up, what I'm feeling like the shame and guilt that you're experiencing, Power One, is deeply connected to tradition. Okay? So, look into the flame. We're going to play this. And talk gently to yourself. Literally, be gentle with yourself. I'm gonna be quiet. Play this for like maybe as long as I feel led to. But this is time for you to be gentle to yourself for walking away from tradition that doesn't serve you. That's it, Power One. Have a beautiful day. And thank you, beautiful flame. $103.35. You know, I be doing these readings. Hey, welcome, Power Two. It be feeling like I be like just in this tunnel of where time doesn't exist. And then when I come back to, I start to realize I just did like a 20-minute or 30-minute reading. And then in the moment, you know, like I'll go back and pick my own pile, and I'll start to realize, wait, I needed to hear that information. You know, all of it may not apply in the way it once did, or it may not apply at all. But what I do receive, I receive. So my intention upon lighting your tea light candle, Pile 2, is so that discernment increases and that you learn how to protect your energy from what's yours and what's not yours. Okay? So what I'm picking up, Pile 2, is you guys are learning how to shine bright. You guys are overcoming the fear of being around people who may not want to see you shine so bright. And I feel like Power 2, you're finally getting to a place where you're not looking at it as, okay, so they don't want me to shine bright, so I'm not going to shine bright. Also, like I'm picking like you're taking your power back, Power 2, because you finally get to a place where you're like, okay, so you're simply a reflection of a fear within me that I need to face. And so I feel like you are facing your fears, Power 2. Let me go get some tea. But yeah, you are facing your fears. I also feel you're learning to slow down, Power 2. I feel like you're also looking, not speculating, but watching more. It's like, I feel as if Power 2, oh, let me move this candle. It's okay. We'll place yours down so you can see it. I feel as if you're slowing down and watching and realizing you're not missing out on nothing. I feel like, Power 2, you're kind of able to see the trap people get caught up into, where they start thinking, I have to be doing something right now. I feel as if your shame and guilt is showing up in like the way where you're changing your schedule up. Like you're starting to relax a little bit more. And when you do go out, I feel like your excellent time management, you know, you're leaving at a decent time so where you could be able to have time to look around and understand and trust that divine timing. Like, I feel like you're coming from a place where you're taking control of your life and you're applying simple steps. Like, Power 2, I feel as if simplicity is becoming the way you move. Some may interpret it as you don't take no shit, but you're starting to see how things can get complicated. When we leave the origin of why we came here, we may start to want to have experiences that will actually cause us more grief and pain. For example, I'll give you a brief example. I know for a while, I used to want to just wear a whole bunch of clothes of different styles because I wanted people to see, look how easy it is for me to blend in with you. And maybe you want to borrow clothes from me and we'll have a close relationship. Because I saw how important it was in my family dynamic to look and act a certain way. And you know what? I think back to a time where I was afraid to wear certain clothes because someone close to me would say, that's tacky. However, I was so happy when I put it on, you know? So I feel like, Power 2, you're getting back to your God body. You're being seen in a position of authority, and you're starting to realize that just because you're in God body energy doesn't mean, you know, healing's done. In fact, I believe you're starting to understand healing is not a destination. You know, healing for you could be changing new perspective. Your shame and guilt is coming to the surface, showing up as learn how to get outside your head. Like I said, you guys are watching, but now you're being asked to participate in your own life. It's like, Power 2, you guys are so wise. Extremely wise. And you didn't become that wise with someone just saying, I want to bestow you with the gift of wisdom. You guys went through a lot. You're very powerful healers if you pick Power 2. But that kind of healing, the healing abilities you have, is nothing that just, oh, well, we're going to bestow you with this healing ability. You actually chose to alchemize a lot of toxicity, Power 2. So your shame and guilt is showing up in your body saying, be gentle with me. That's why you might be slowing down, because your body is recalibrating to the new energetic upgrades you're receiving. So the shame and guilt is showing up in areas where you might be overlooking small minor details. You know, the thing is, I feel like, Power, to you grew up around people who would not validate anything you did. They would see that you was the shit, and they would not validate nothing you did. So your shame and guilt is showing up in you learning to slow down and validate yourself. That's powerful. Like, you guys are naturally successful by nature. I feel you've been around a lot of people who picked up on it, but they didn't like how they felt compared to you. And at the time when you would open up to them and share your vulnerabilities, they would expose you after, what's the word? After exploiting you. And they would justify why they did what they did. But yet they wouldn't leave you alone, because they would feel bothered by guilt and shame. So they will project that shame and guilt onto you so that they can numb their emotions. So the guilt and shame I'm picking up you're experiencing, Power, too, is others who projected their guilt and shame onto you. You may be walking around with baggage of others, of how they treated you. And we're going to do a prayer, Power, too, so that you can, like, just simply release it, because that's not your shit. That's not your burden to carry. I'm getting cold now. Let me put a jacket on. Also, I just heard the song, I Feel For You, I Think I Love You, Shaka Khan. That's coming up. Somebody from your past who downplayed you to the point where it's a person you spoiled. It's a person, because I feel like, Power, too, you are such a giver. You really love this person. You spoiled the shit out of them. They got used to having you around, and when you left, they didn't want to express the fear of how change will come into their lives. So this is a person that is now having huge regrets. This is a person whose illusion magic is no longer working. And when I say illusion magic, I'm talking about, just simply lying. Somebody may not actually be doing actual magic, but just using your word to hurt somebody, that backfires long term. But for the most part, people who do this don't actually see this coming. And so that's what happened to that person. You may be being asked to forgive this person and see this person for who they truly are. And it might be very difficult to see this person for who they truly are, because the image that they painted towards you was something bigger and grandiose than they are. But Spirit is wanting you to just, breathe, because what's happening is there was a lot of people who knew that you were something that you didn't know you were. And and they projected a lot onto you. They projected their worst fears onto you. So you may have experienced spiritual warfare that they were afraid to experience. And this person is just sitting astounded. How is it you're still standing? And how is it you're even more radiant than ever? Because they feel that if they were in your shoes, they would have not even lasted an eighth of the quarter. These people that this person or these people, and there's several people that you spoiled, they're in a place, in a position where they're feeling as if how they feel is what their current reality is. And because they felt a lot of things that they didn't want to express power to, they knew they felt great with you, but they were afraid of losing you because you naturally attract a lot of attention. You got that star power too. So they went above and beyond to discredit you and to destroy your self-esteem because they were afraid of being left behind by you. So you may be wondering, why is this some relationships didn't work out? You may go back over and over power to and think to yourself, well, if I had just did something a certain way, a different way, we could have had a better outcome. No, it was meant to happen that way. I feel these toxic relationships were meant to show you how to let go. And this is where the shame and guilt is coming from, because you're learning to release. See, a lot of us have grown up in a culture where if we have a terrible experience with an ex, because we had some good times with them, we feel, let's hold on to this. Let's try to keep the magic flowing and going. Sometimes we don't know when to let the fire die down. Sometimes we're afraid that what will happen if I walk away from this person? Well, your life is going to change. That's what's going to happen. Shame, walking away from the past when you had expectations of building a life with someone can have you feeling like, what if there's just a possibility? And you get all the signs in the world that it's not. It wasn't meant to be. So then you may get, well, what is it I could have done differently? So the shame and guilt I'm picking up for you, pal, too, is a relationship that did not pan out as you had hoped it would. And it could have broken your heart so much to the point that you said, I don't want to love again. But the shame and guilt is being released so you can trust and love and realize that the experience you had with people where it was an unequal give and take of energy, a parasitic host dynamic. See it for what it was. It was a bunch of naive individuals who were learning how to love. And you learn to love yourself through this experience, proud too, because you had to walk away from something. Even if they walked away from you, pal, too, you had to walk away. Because if you held on to it, you would still be feeling as if it's something that you did. You would still be feeling as if it's something, well, let's keep trying to make this life work. I have these expectations. So a lot of shame and guilt for you, pal, too, is connected to expectations. I feel as if you are being blessed with a new beginning, pal, too, to not have any expectations, because, pal, too, you might be very controlling when you have a set ideal in place. So you're being asked to just, all right, well, if I don't have an ideal about this thing, what am I walking into? You're being asked to let your heart guide you, pal, too. Your heart gonna take you to some beautiful places. And we go back to seeing this person for who they really are. This person wanted to understand the world just like you. This person wanted to get an understanding of what was going on in their environment. And so you and this person, they met. You guys met. So you guys could show each other what it is that you both wanted within yourselves, but to heal within yourselves. To not compare yourselves to another. However, this situation turned very toxic quite quickly when you guys were no longer on the same page. So if you can understand the toxicity, that toxicity always starts out innocent, but it ends up hurting generations of people. Also, if you have encountered people like this, like the person we're talking about, or people, maybe this can help you forgive them and be more compassionate to them, even though it's difficult. If you can see the toxicity of the situation spiraled out of control, but it started from a seed of innocence. And you may be being asked, pal, to be the person who is a peacemaker. Now, being a peacemaker with people who have went above and beyond to get your attention to express the deep-rooted seeds of sadness within them in very external, harsh ways, you may really be against this, pal, too. But you have everything within you to do it. So for you guys, I feel led to get cards, because I've just been looking at these cards. And I'm about to go, I'm going to get the cards, but be patient. How to, I feel like you're being called to be peacemakers. You may not understand why you are being asked to be a peacemaker in this time. You may not understand why you are being asked to have to be the change agent with individuals who have fought against change. See, you may have seen the past through eyes of deep-seated betrayal. And I'm not saying that they didn't betray you, but you also have to acknowledge that there was areas of yourself where you betrayed yourself. And these people were reflections of that. And I'm also not giving these people a pass for how they treated you. Because, pal, too, let's be honest, these people immaturely express how they felt emotionally. So why is pal 2 being called to be the peacemaker with a bunch of very difficult people? Is that a 4 or 5? I mean, a 4 or 6. All right, so pal 2, I'm picking up that the expectations, this is where the shame and guilt is coming from as well. You have expectations of how a certain situation should end up looking like. You have certain expectations of what should take place for something that got completely out of control with someone from your past. You understand the root of it. You understand how it got to a certain you understand how it got to a place of extreme toxicity. You understand that it was simply, and I don't mean to say simply power to, like somebody, like, yeah, I just simply wanted to rob a bank today. You understand the deep psychological rooted issues that contributed to this situation getting out of hand. You can think back to how these people hurt you because they had a limited perspective of the situation. Look at this as a blessing, power too, because you have the gift to see things in a way that others do not see. This is why you are the peacemaker. Most peacemakers actually have dealt with a lot of conflict, so they're blessed with the gift to create healthy compromise. Okay? So I'm not saying you need to compromise who you are. I'm saying, you know, how to, you are a peacemaker. And the fact, the number 2 came to my mind. Relationships are very important to you. You may, you know, be in a position right now where you're not really communicating with a lot of people. This is temporary. Power 2, you are meant to communicate with a lot of people in a huge, big way. This is where we have the star card. Okay? You guys are so healing. You are meant to be seen in a huge way. Why not? We just gonna put this on the sides. They're gonna be okay. How to? You may have been getting a lot of readings. You're gonna be well known. You're gonna be this and that. And you may be trying to run from the very thing that you're supposed to do. The shame and guilt is telling you, I don't want to deal with these people. With this Knight of Pentacles here, maybe the solution that you are supposed to do with a lot of difficult people is going to be a long one. And you may have had the idea, I don't want to deal with these people. But this is where ego is being removed from this whole situation. How to? Because you came here to be used as a tool of spirituality. As I stated, power. Well, no, baby, don't fall back there, baby. Your level of esoteric knowledge and integrity is by far super impressive, power too. People who are just in your energy feel heard, seen. So you might, I feel like you're resting up. I feel like you're just, doing what you need to do so that you can basically dedicate yourself to self-care right now. But you're going to be asked to acknowledge that the reason you came to this world is to share your experience of of how to deal with difficult people that you have to be in contact with. Now, you may be thinking, well, if I'm the peacemaker, Won't I be able to get away from these toxic people? It's not that spirit is saying, I want you to be surrounded by toxicity. Spirit is saying with the star card, I want you to be able to understand who you are at a soul level. So that if it's time to, speak on my behalf about certain issues, you're not overdoing it or underdoing it. Because with this star card, power 2, you're going to be well known and highly respected. And the Knight of Pentacles, there's something that you're dealing with where you wanted a quick solution. There's no quick solution to it. I feel like the shame and guilt is coming from you starting to see the reality of what you wanted this situation to turn out to be into what it really is. And what's being put to rest for you guys, power 2, is expecting a speedy Gonzalez way of doing things. You're going to start to realize you know how to coexist with toxic people and have things done the way that it needs to be done. You may be feeling like I do not want to have to be the bigger person around a whole bunch of toxic ass people. Well, let's be realistic, power 2. Even though we do not like karmic people, they are a reflection of ourselves, where we can get a little bit uppity, okay? Imagine if the whole world was free of karmics. You may say it'd be a great paradise to live in, but people with lots of esoteric knowledge would possibly start to abuse the knowledge. Okay? This is where you have occults like Christianity come about, where you have people willing to start wars because someone doesn't believe in the same God. So, chaos can be turned into something beautiful. But chaos comes from something innocent and pure. So, power 2, it's time for you to accept that one of your biggest gifts is being able to work quite well with toxic people. You may be thinking, how am I going to be working well with toxic people who have their eyes on my prize? Well, you set the rules, power 2. And so in this moment in time, you are going to be releasing expectations of how interactions with people are supposed to go. You're going to be learning how to protect what's yours without losing yourself to conflict, because I feel, power 2, you have endured so much conflict, and you are a peace personified. People feel so peaceful, so safe with you, and now you're being asked to apply this peace lifestyle in your own affairs. I feel like, power 2, the solution you was looking for about how to get rid of a deep-rooted issue is to accept that you are the peacemaker. Now, the way you do it is going to be very unique according to what's best for you, so you can, protect your energy. And you're going to be finding that out. As time goes by, you're going to be figuring out how to do what you need to do. You're going to be understanding that when you have to interact with some toxic people in your life, you're going to understand that they do not have your best interest at heart. And this is going to keep you grounded, pile two. Let's get another card or another message from the cards. We have the Four of Cups and the Nine of Wands. And once again, we got the Four of Swords. So this is literally telling me you're going to be making peace in your own unique way quite soon with anyone from your past who has went above and beyond to have you in an emotional state where you would feel like you have to be sad. This is going to be being healed within you. And you're going to be given the next steps on how to communicate with them, because there's some people that you have to communicate with. There's some people who just is going to be so upset with you because they will feel left out in the cold. You know, when I say left out in the cold, it's like, let's say I got a home of my own to go to, but I'm so codependent that I want it to be next to you because I feel good when you're around. So I go to your house, knock on the door, and you don't let me in. And now I'm feeling slighted because I didn't respect your boundaries. Let's say you walk out the door with a new lover. I'm feeling slighted because I'm like, you replaced me. You are the star. You are the Queen of Wands. And so these people did a number on you, pile two. So before you actually have to interact with them, you're going to be healed in a way where your healing cannot be undone. You're going to have to understand that the reality that you want to have is not as good as the reality that Spirit is blessing you with, pal, too. You can't help that you're going to be popular. If these people don't take the time, and some of them they ain't never going to change. They going to simply be just sitting there, tired, exhausted, trying to basically, get clout off your name. Let's keep it 100, pal, too. You gotta be honest about this, especially if children are involved. You're gonna have to learn to co-parent with some people that just don't want to see you move on. So the shame and guilt that is coming up for you is the sadness related to loving somebody who never loved you. Let's get I feel a couple more messages would be good for you, pal, too. And then we're going to keep it pushing. We got 4 wands, 2 of cups, and 5 of wands. So you are going to be the peacemaker in your home, pile 2. Now, don't get the idea what this is saying. You're going to have to be in conflict all the time, putting squabbles, like dealing with squabbles all the time, and you ain't gonna have a moment of peace. Because I feel like, Power 2, your heart is being open so someone else can enter it to help you heal from all the heartbreak you have endured. Now, Power 2, I'm validating all the experiences that you have had. I sure am. But this high vibrational, high profile relationship that you're about to be in, you may be, you may feel like you want to sabotage it. Because let's be honest, Power 2, you experienced so much trauma. And you had a lot of people watching you, from your family, from people that you worked with, people you went to school with, Power 2, people that want to be you, that they're going to be trying to assert themselves into your personal life. They're not going to really care about your professional life. They're going to be more concerned about your personal life, Power 2. And this is where you're going to understand the reality of the world that we live in. It may not feel good to accept in this moment that conflict can be alchemized, but you are built to alchemize conflict, Power 2. And something tell me you cannot stand conflict. The very thing that you hate is the very thing that you have been gifted to impart knowledge on and to show those skills in your everyday life, in your own personal life. Like, Power 2, I feel like you have this ideology that when you reach a certain level of awareness, and I feel like you're having a spiritual ascension too now, Power 2. You thought with the death card here, the situation that you were dealing with, some very difficult people, when you told the truth about them, with the Page of Wands here, you thought, okay, the justice I'm about to get is everything. They won't have any connection to me in any way. However, this is where you was giving a bit of your power away, Power 2. We got the Two of Pentacles and the Emperor. Because you was basically dead in a whole lot of opportunities. Because you only saw, this is the way I want this situation to end. This is the way it has to end. That is justice. And so your spiritual ascension you're having now, Power 2, is teaching you that justice is putting an end to the way you're looking at how justice is supposed to show up in your life. It's time for you to embrace that you are the peacemakers, and that while you may want to stay out of conflict's way, you are built to alchemize conflict. A lot of you have the discernment to pick and choose your battles. But you will have a lot of people targeting your home life. It doesn't matter how much you understand them at a seed level, Power 2. You could try to, well, I understand what you're going through, and this is what you need to know and how to move forward. These people don't want to hear that. They just, I want what you have. Let me get it. They're not going to, some people ain't going to apply the knowledge that you say. Some will. But those who aren't going to apply it, they're just going to. So you may have some people targeting your children, where your children's blind spots are. And you're going to learn to have to forgive people that you don't even know. You're going to learn how to find ways to protect your children with love. Your communication skills are going to amp up, pal, too. You are built for diplomacy. We have the High Priestess. We have the Four of Wands. And underneath, we have the Two of Cups. You got love coming in fast. You may be hearing that and you're like, I don't see it. It's because the way you thought this situation would end, it doesn't end the way you want it to. This High Priestess of Four Wands tells me, power too, that you are back in your homeostasis. And this spiritual ascension I'm picking up is quite difficult. But what I'm picking up from this High Priestess and Four Wands, you will always know what's going on in your home. So it's not like you're going to be that parent who's so disconnected from their intuition that you won't be aware that, okay, my child is being bullied at school. You're going to, do divination to protect your children. You might just be following the signs of the universe and say, honey, if you ever feel angry about something, do this. It'll help you be able to diffuse the anger in that moment, and then clarity will come back later. Because your family life, people want your family life, pal, too. Like, I know this is a long reading and you're like, whatever, but you can't, if you're still here, your family life is so coveted. Pal, too, after meeting you, people ain't gonna give a damn about a celebrity and how much money they spent on a Bugatti. They gonna be wanting your family life. Okay, I feel led to get a couple more messages for you guys. We got the Six of Swords, Seven of Wands, and the Star. What's happening, pal, too, is that you are connecting back to where it all began. Before, people said they wanted this and that because they felt like the pain was so great. They didn't want to go inside. They felt like they wanted to they wanted to numb the pain. So they saw something outside of themselves. How to? You're connecting back to the time where even when all hope seemed lost, there was always hope to be found. You're connecting back to the time when people realize that for there to be peace, there must be war. And if there's war, there's going to be peace. That's what you're connecting back to. You're a very powerful warrior, pal, too. And trust the signs the universe sends your way about this journey you're on, because it's going to make your life easier. Because if you want the situation to end up the way you wanted it to end up, what would happen if things went the way Pal 2 wanted it to go? We have Four of Wands, Two of Cups, the Hermit, and then we have Six of Swords. Underneath is the Sun, and then underneath is the Tower. Okay, give me a second. I'm putting something together. I'm feeling like you will have temporary peace. And underneath the Hermit is the Devil and the Magician. And then the Queen of Pentacles. And the Nine of Pentacles. And then the Five of Wands. Okay. And then underneath the Two of Cups, we have Nine of Pentacles, the Lovers, the Knight of Swords, the Empress, Two of Wands, and Judgment. So you possibly get off balance, Power 2. What I'm seeing would happen is, because you would not be doing what it is you came to this planet to do, and you signed up to do something big. You signed up to be so well known, Power 2. That's why people from your past downplayed you, because they were afraid that if you became well known, they would be exposed. But then they wanted your blessings, but they didn't understand what comes with your blessings. They don't understand that a tower moment can take everything away from you guys, and you would just end up once again trying to find yourself. Disconnection. Okay? If things happen the way you wanted it to happen, Power 2, you will be dealing with a lot of snakes. Because you will get a little bit too comfortable, and this is when devilish energy will come in and create illusions for you that all is well, all is peaceful, and then you and your family will be under attack again. So this is why you're being asked to be the bigger person in a situation. No, it may not seem like this is what you want to do, but what you want to do will end up setting your legacy up for failure long term. Now, because Power 2 is choosing to take their higher selves route, what can they expect for their legacy? We got Four of Wands again, the Hermit, Four of Cups, the Chariot, and we got Ten of Swords. So I know this sounds like it's gonna get well, best I do what I want to do. All the spiritual warfare your family would have been dealing with later, y'all will deal with it now as a family and grow closer together. Okay? So this says to me, there was spiritual warfare being bought on you and your legacy, one way or another. Okay? With the Hermit, yes, your family will have privacy and be spiritually enlightened, but this devil energy with this Magician, your finances are going to be targeted either way. You just going to be, honest about, okay, so this is what's going on in the family. Your children ain't going to be walking into as many traps, so you're not going to have to be worried about my child is out there in the world that is basically trying to fuck us up. Okay? Your child is going to be put on game because you have been so obedient to Spirit. Spirit is going to bless you guys abundantly. Had things worked out the way you wanted it to work out, you would still have spiritual warfare come your way. Okay? So we got this Four of Cups. There's going to be a lot of deep healing taking place with your family, okay? And y'all going to be healing as a unit together. We got the Nine of Clubs. One of the things, like your family going to constantly be healing, because you're going to start to recognize that all these expectations you have actually kept you from truth, okay? Under the Nine of Wands is the Queen of Wands. You're popular. If people say you were never popular, you were always a popular one. People always wanted to be like you. But instead, people are going to be showing their true colors to you. You may say, well, celebrities get treated like everyone loves them. Even celebrities know the people that's acting like they love them ain't got their best interest at heart. Okay. Why if you know the love that celebrities receive was so genuine, they would spend more time with their quote unquote fans. All right, pal two. We got the Four of Pentacles under here. You and your family are going to be distraction free. Okay? Feel led to get a couple more from under here. We got the Six of Cups. Family is going to be healing. Your family, y'all going to be healing together as a unit. This is very important, pal two. With the Page of Pentacles here. You guys are going to basically you guys are going to be so distraction free. You're going to be able to build your legacy together from the ground up together, okay? It ain't where your kids come into a whole bunch of money and they're trying to figure out, well, how do we manage this money now? This is going to be the type of beautiful environment where your kids learn money management skills and are able to identify con artists. Then we have the Six of Swords here. Your kids are going to be able to identify peace and manipulation. They're going to be able to identify people acting peaceful, trying to get close to them, and versus, you know, dealing with people who actually are peaceful. With the Sun card here, y'all gonna have bright days. The Tower moment says there will be spiritual warfare against your family, but your kids will be prepared for it, okay? You will have people try to get into relationships with your children so that they can trauma bond to your kids because your children are empaths, okay? However, your children are going to find ways to not let shame and guilt get them in a pattern where they are giving their life force away to others. Okay? So basically, what I'm picking up, pal two, for you guys, and you know what? This message ain't long. This message is perfect. What I'm picking up for you guys in pal two, you guys are understanding laws of spirituality and of the world, okay? You know, there's a lot that you don't know about celebrities. There's a lot you don't know about celebrities. They wish they could talk to somebody about it. Then with the Chariot underneath, we have the Moon, Three of Cups, Six of Pentacles, Two of Pentacles, the Emperor, Queen of Swords, and the Eight of Wands. Just because you break a generational curse, pal two, does not mean everything is fine and dandy. We will not ever have to deal with it again. Your family will still have moments of the unknown. Even though to the outside world, it may look as if your family got it all together, pal two. Your family will still, you know, be learning how to build healthy relationships. They'll still be learning how to, you know, not be a martyr. Because with that empath blood in you, there's just certain things that you might fall, you know, prey to. Your family's going to really be learning how to trust the universe. And instead of getting stuck in a place where I made a mistake, I got to stay stuck in it, your family is going to learn how to take charge of their own life. Your family is going to be very honest and know when to make moves. Okay? So, instead of it being hidden about what's going on, your family's going to know. Also, with the 10 of Swords and the 10 of Pentacles here, you guys are going to be like learning together what legacy wealth is. And you may get triggered as if, is this family going to make it through with all that we're blessed with? Yes, your family's going to make it through. Because had you blindly went and said, okay, what I want to happen, please let it happen, your family could have been torn apart. And there could have been wars about your money. And the way your family's going to be doing things, no one can take your money. We have the Page of Swords. We have the Four of Swords. We have the Star, the Seven of Pentacles, the Eight of Cups, and the King of Swords here. Your family's going to be highly sought after. As I stated, Pile 2, people ain't going to give a damn about what the latest celebrity is doing. They're going to want to know what your family's up to. You are going to be reaching a new level of stardom, Pile 2. And it's not because you're going to be well seen in the public eye. It's going to be because you accepted who you are. You are a star seed, Pile 2. What's replacing false celebrity worship is home happiness. And this is where, with this Page of Swords here, your family's going to know how to protect themselves from very stalkerish, obsessive energies. Your family is going to know how to communicate effectively to say, I need some time to recuperate. Your family will not only be healing, individually, but healing together. And your family will work together. And there will be, you guys are going to be able to talk about some real shit. I had to walk away from somebody today. Okay? Now, this may not be the message you wanted to hear, but let's get some advice for you, Pile 2. Advice for Pile 2. We have the Five of Wands, Ace of Cups, and Six of Cups. And the advice you've been given, Pile 2, is you cannot change a person with a heart filled with hate who does not want to be their self-healer. The fact that you are an essence of love and you embody family, however that family shows up to you, because it's coming, Pile 2. Your victory is already here. It's important for you to understand that the way you wanted to win it is not the way you're supposed to win it. Because had you won it the way you wanted to, it basically, you would have started another cycle of illusions for your children, for your children's children, and that's being deaded. You have to understand, hate-filled individuals will try to act as if they're your friend because they want to get close to you and your family. They're looking at the life you have as, okay, how can I get Pile 2 in a position where I'm the cat and they're the mouse? They're trying to distract you with things. It's like they're trying to offer you trinkets so that they can take your love away from you. It's like, quote unquote, Columbus supposedly discovered America, but he offered people trinkets so that they could give their land away. So Pile 2, what I'm picking up here is your shame and guilt is connected to you just needing more time to heal, basically. Okay, and we're going to end it here. But before we end it, 3 things that you're grateful for, Pile 2. That's very fun. I have a lot of energy. I'm doing the readings I actually want to do instead of readings I don't want to do. Welcome, Pile 3. We're going to climb into the energy but we're also going to do some prayer. Source, all ancestors of Power 3, all guardian angels, all magical creatures that walk with Power 3. I ask to deliver the messages that need to be shared. And I just simply want to say thank you for this moment to be alive. Thank you for this moment to be present and to deliver these healing messages. And I just want to express my love and gratitude for being able to be a vessel for the Most High. And I hope that everyone in Power 3 is finding, you know, what it is that they love to do. And I hope that they are doing it wholeheartedly. Beautiful Power 3. Let's light this candle and we put the intention out. So what I'm picking up, Power 3, is that you beautiful, lovely souls, you guys are starting to shine bright and you're not being afraid of it. And I feel like we're going to get the angel oracle cards because you have some angels who have some messages for you guys. Archangel Haniel and Archangel Regale. So we have friendship and relationship healing showing up for you beautiful souls. So soul tribe. All right. So with this beautiful blue, this is consistent here. You have your shame and guilt is related to how you viewed yourself and the people that you chose to be around. And what's taking place right now is that friendship wound is healing within you guys. You guys are also being protected from false people. So do not fear that you might, you know, end up in another relationship like these things. No. The moon cycles, of course, are going to be very important for you guys. You guys are also star seeds, and you have a lot of prosperity coming your way. And you will receive that after your healing takes place, Power 3. So we have the goddess Hathor and Archangel Ariel. So once again, there's this blue energy here. And I feel like the abundance that you're seeking is in like the cloudy aspects of the shame and guilt. It's whatever it is in this it's something that's keeping you from celebrating. It's like I feel like you guys are so close to celebrating, but it's something that is trying to come up. So you guys on a spiritual ascension, Power 3. Archangel Regale and Archangel Azrael is here for you beautiful, lovely souls. A manifestation is coming in. Something that's being resurrected. But Archangel Regale, Regale is definitely here with you guys. You guys are experiencing a transition to where it's just like, and what I'm picking up from the resurrection, whoever it is that you thought you were, you're not. And whoever it is you are is coming to the surface. So you may have a lot of memories about the past. And there's a lot of intentions that you could have put into this reality that you're in now that is falling away. So you're going to start to notice some manifestations that will get you off your path are falling away. So you're a star seed with galactic intuition. This is big. Pile 3. What about their intuition that they need to know about? That's what's resurrected. Unconditional love and intention and rejuvenation. So what I'm picking up, we got Archangel Shamiel, Horus, and Hathor. So you guys know how to find unconditional love. What's connected to that shame and guilt is where your heart has been broken so bad. You guys naturally attract unconditional love, pile 3. And the shame and guilt that's bubbling through, I feel like it's this nasty coagulated energy that's been sitting there and it's starting to move, and you might be getting uncomfortable. You might be feeling like you want to move and do a lot. Literally just sit there and let it coagulate and release. Because you guys naturally attract unconditional love, pile 3. We got rejuvenation and guardian. This process, as your Archangel Christiel will have consciousness, this beautiful transition you're having of rejuvenating and being able to attract unconditional love is definitely protected. You're also going to be learning new esoteric knowledge, and you're going to be learning how to apply it in your daily life. That's why manifestations that go against your higher calling and higher purpose is basically not going to happen, okay? Because if these manifestations that you wanted to come in would come in, it would get you off your path. And so your angels, spirit guides, they want you to know that, like, there are some things that's not coming in for you because this manifestation is not for you. There's high emphasis on you are basically being protected from anything that will get you off of your spiritual path, pile 3. With Goddess Isis here, resurrection. So unconditional love is being resurrected within you. In this moment as you're healing, if you feel like I got to get up and do something, sit your ass down. We got resurrection, animal, and power. I don't want to assume, but something within you is about to come to light. What is the animal message relating to? Magic, unconditional love, and friendship. Transmutation. So that's a psychic ability you guys have within you. I'm picking up you guys as shamans. So there's been a lot of people trying to put bugs in your head, pile 3. And I have to say it like this because you guys need to know. There's a lot of people who underestimated you. They wanted to use your unconditional love for like basic bitch shit. Okay? While I can understand the root of things, I'm starting to see how, I got to keep it 100 with your pile 3. There's something about cycles. You got to follow your magic cycles, okay? This is important. Follow your magic cycles. That's very interesting. Basically what I'm picking up, pile 3, you have this trajectory of what you wanted to do, but it was somebody else's plan. Somebody wanted you to create the groundwork for them so that they could get prosperity off of you. Okay? This is connected to your shame and guilt, pile 3, because we got intuition, prosperity, and devotion. Your intuition is about to have you end a very toxic cycle. Somebody who chose not to learn a certain lesson was devoted to getting their hands into your prosperity, not realizing they're going to be the ones to give it to you. It's like all the pain this person put you through, even though they're clearly seeing how they treated you when you gave them nothing but kindness, they're seeing how harsh and ugly-hearted they are. They still are seeing you as, okay, pile 3 ain't gonna see it coming. So what does this have to do with pile 3, shame and guilt? Power, resurrection, rejuvenation, prosperity. You may have been feeling like, I'm afraid to go after what's mine because this person is consistently planning and plotting against me. But you are able to manifest effortlessly. You might be picking up on this person planning, plotting, and scheming right now. And I'm feeling the shame and guilt is also connected to someone who took advantage of you when you didn't know any better. So this person really hurt you. This person probably painted a picture for you that you were their end all be all. So you possibly gave a lot of your life force to this person. Your joy is so pure that they didn't want to lose it. This person I'm picking up is a con artist, and anybody who's on their north node, they try to latch onto. It doesn't matter, even if you tell this person, the right thing, they're going to try to do the wrong thing. This person has death on their head. This person hurt you so bad because they wanted to sacrifice you to get into the music industry. Or pile 3, they wanted to sacrifice you to be well known. They wanted to be as influential as music. So this person drained a lot of your life force. And that's what's coming now. That's what's coming back. Your gift of manifestation is not that they took it, but they drained so much of your life force so that you could not see a way out of the darkness that they put you in. This person wanted to destroy your joy. They wanted you to see things in utter darkness. There could have been sexual abuse here. Also, they're picking up on mental and emotional abuse so that you would not know who you are. Okay? It got hot in here. Okay, with Archangel Metatron and Power standing out, and Goddess Isis and Magic standing out, the reason that the shame and guilt is being removed from you, Pile 3, is so you can tap into your magical abilities again. Because, ooh, music, power. You are as influential as music. You may not even decide to do music, Pile 3. You may decide to do something completely different, but you are as influential as music. So, we got Archangel Azrael, Archangel Sandalphon, and Archangel Shamiel. I'm not even going to show y'all the cards because I understand y'all know what's real and what's not. We got Rebirth standing out here, music and love. So, you can find a way to express your pain so your heart can heal, because powerful, you have endured a lot, okay? In this moment, you may be feeling body aches and pains because your heart is literally healing. Someone tried to drive you to a place where there was no coming back from that, Pile 3. And the fact is, you are rebirthing. Okay? But there's something about music here showing up with love. There's something very magical about you, Pile 3. We have obstacles. Lord Ganesha, Goddess Gaia, the provider. So this person came into your life, Pile 3, to cause obstacles so you won't be able to provide for yourself. Archangel Gabriel and Guru Ram Das. So there's something that you're doing. We got creativity and practice. Pile 3, there's something that you're doing that you're able to provide. You're able to be a really good, stable provider because you have a creative practice that keeps you humble. We got Baba Yaga, Archangel Christiel, Archangel Gabriel. We got creativity. Christ is standing out here and wise. Whatever it is you're doing that is creative, you've been knowing how to get away with some stuff that the average people don't know how to get away with. Okay? Or when I say get away with some stuff, Pile 3, I mean, you know how to not cave into pressure. You know how to not, it's like there was a trajectory over your life that you would have burned out by now. These people wanted to feed off of your energy. You might even be in the music industry. These people wanted to feed off your energy, and most people in the music industry normally die out by a certain time, okay? However, Archangel Michael is with you and you are protected. We have Thoth here with you as well. Time. What does Pile 3 need to know about time? Rebirth in music and writing. So Pile 3, you came here to change the whole music game up. Now you may be a little bit afraid, but the fact that you clicked on the reading about shame and guilt says you're ready. It was in your Akashic records to change the music game up. That's why you have a whole lot of people trying to get close to you, a whole lot of people trying to understand, like, why you doing what you doing? And people can't find you because you're rejuvenating. Your rejuvenation is protected, and whoever it is you truly are is resurrecting. So the shame and guilt, I feel you have. We got Archangel Michael, you're protected. Thoth, time, Hathor, rejuvenation. The shame and guilt that I feel you're connected to, that's connected to you, is you're trying to figure out what it is why it is you've been able to do things a certain way and other people aren't able to. And with this goddess Hathor, she on her earrings, she has a cow. You also might be a mother or expecting. What kind of messages am I getting? We have Commander Ashtar and Archangel Raziel. Travel and mysteries. You might be doing a lot of astro traveling, and also with the snake on Archangel Raziel's arms, you are definitely having a rebirth. Nobody's going to be able to recognize you. And because you understand pressure, you might really be at a place trying to figure out how to forgive those who have hurt you, because you have a lot of people trying to hurt you, because you're understanding that forgiveness is how you unlock your magical abilities. You're highly magical, but forgiveness is how you keep it going. But you're getting a reality of the world that you currently live in, Pile 3. Being a reflection of you. So your magic is love, but you understand that there's something being birthed in you. What is being resurrected in you, Pile 3, is unconditional love. And there's a lot of changes happening. Like Goddess Isis 32 breaks down to 5. Archangel Shemiel breaks down to 5. You have so much change happening in your life right now, Pile 3. And you're starting to understand that you're having to do a lot of healing right now, because you understand that the legacy that comes from you is relying on you, Pile 3. Yeah, okay. We have Lord Ganesha, obstacles, and Goddess Gaia, provider, the provider. 31 breaks down to stability. You are stability, Pile 3. 29 breaks down to 11. This is someone that is creating spiritual obstacles in your life. Why am I channeling this information, Pile? Spirit, mysteries, fire. So you got Archangel Raziel and Saint Bridget. Chorus, intention. So there's someone who wanted to burn evidence of anything that they were doing. However, this is a person, the person that's trying to sabotage you is someone that you are romantically connected with, or you have had romantic connections with, but I feel as if you possibly have been pulling away from this person because you have been delving into spiritual practices. And this person's view of reality is like, this is the way things have always been. Let's keep it. And when you try to go away from it, they try to get super close to you, super clingy, and they try to paint it to others that you're not at your highest peak. So you may be having been experiencing a lot of extended spiritual warfare because this person is sending people your way. They're telling people things about you that are intimate to break up your abundance. And this person is acting like they're devoted to you. So you may be feeling shame and guilt because you know that what you're about to do will be unseen of, unheard of. And some people will try to say, well, it's because you're so good looking that you did this. But if somebody else did what you did, it would not be seen in such a good light. That's not true, Pile 3. People want you to feel shame and guilty for being beautiful. Yep. People want you to feel shame and guilty for being who you are. And then we got Archangel Haniel, we got Horus, and Archangel Zach. I'm getting hot up in this piece. We got friendship standing out, intention, and transmutation. So this says you are a lion in a snake full of dens, or you in a snake full of dens, and you trying to figure out what it is you need to do to leave this situation. Because you can tell something not right. Goddess Kuan Yin is here. We got compassion, 30. Okay. So it's like you finally waking up to the fact that you came here to do something and you need to do it. And when you were awake, it seemed like everything was okay. But now the fact that you are, when you were asleep, it seemed like everything was okay. But now that you're awake, you starting to see things are not what they seem. Once again, Goddess Gaia, you are a provider, but we also have 26 star seed at Commander Ashtar, and 10 transmutation breaks down to 1. You're experiencing joy, and this joy is freeing you from the wool that has been pulled over your eyes. And people around you don't like it. Okay. Time and rejuvenation and intention. So I feel like every time, pile 3, you try to take time to rejuvenate, somebody keeps trying to overstep your boundaries. You may even be having people, friendship came up. You may even be having people like, well, we're here for you. We just want to be a part of this journey with you, But what they're experiencing is a lack of joy in their life, and you're actually experiencing joy. And I feel like you're feeling like you have to protect what's growing in you. A brand new you is growing, pile 3. Once again, we keep going back to music. You might be in the music industry, pile 3, and you're trying to figure out how to protect yourself from this person who is basically overstepping their boundaries, and they're trying to make you feel as if you're weak, you can't do what you normally would do, It's like they may not be outwardly with the pile 3, but I feel like you got somebody that's like, when you want to express yourself creatively, which is a way of protecting yourself, they constantly keep trying to put this false sense of humility upon you. That's another where the shame and guilt is coming from. But let's see what their intentions are. It's mysteries. They hiding a lot. Yeah, this person hiding a lot. This person hiding a lot. However, you about to get an illumination of obstacles that have taken place. Okay, we got Lord Ganesha, Archangel Uriel. So obstacles and illumination. You're about to see clearly what's going on, and you're going through an awakening. You're gonna remember who you are. Your intuition is gonna kick in, and you're gonna find a way to free yourself from this situation, because you understand that there is a lot that's at stake. Because this person is devoted. No, this person doesn't like that you're devoted to yourself, and that you are giving yourself the love that you deserve, because every time you give yourself love, this illuminates how they're trying to make a fool out of you. And I feel as if your kindness has been taken for weakness, pile 3. So, you know. So, I feel like in this point in time, the way this person is trying to target you, pile 3, they're going to try to target your mental health, okay? They may not make this obvious, but this is their ultimate goal, okay? So what I'm picking up is you are in the music industry, you have a heart of gold, and you're waking up and having a huge ass spiritual awakening. And what's happening is this person is acting like, I'm on your side. We got 22 here. This person is activating within you something that, you know, you weren't aware of. And so while you're going through these changes, they're trying to cause extra havoc in your life, telling you, well, you know, things just happening, babe. Let me be here for you. But they're the main ones, you know, waging the war on you. And the end goal is so that they can say your mental health is not up to par. Spirit, why am I channeling this? Okay. So also what I'm picking up, pile 3, is you don't really have any real friends around you. You attract a lot of people that want to be your friend, but you have a whole lot of people trying to get closer to you because of this joyful experience that you're experiencing. And they're mad they can't get to you. They're studying you like nobody's business, but your rejuvenation time is being protected. That's beautiful. Then we got Goddess Lakshmi, beauty and writing, the elements. People are trying to target your beauty. So keep your beauty practices up, pile 3, because this is connected to that mental health strategy battle. Okay. This person trying to hide what they doing. Archangel Uriel, when I'm about to go look at illumination, turned over. And then we got Horus. This person is trying to hide what they doing, and they're trying to use your kindness as a weakness. But the shame and guilt that I'm picking up for you, pile 3, is that there's nothing shameful about your kindness. Once again, we go to activism. You're changing, and this person don't like it. This person understands your star quality, and they're trying to get you to be seen in a light that you're not, but they are not able to, and this is quite frustrating for them. So they're trying to get into your heart space, and they're trying to get into your sexual energy, because this joy you're experiencing is waking you up, and it's also helping you heal from inside out. And whatever it is they did, it's backfiring. That's interesting. We have activism, the provider, and kindness. And you are being well supported. What I'm picking up, pile 3, is some would say you don't deserve this support, but you do deserve the support. There's shame and guilt. Some people may say your life too easy. You got everything you need, everything you want. This person that came into your life, they came in like they wanted to be friends, but there was with a segment showing up here, there's a lot of two-facedness, and this person, you about to see this person's ugliness. All right, so you are being asked to do what? Time and passion and compassion. Be gentle with yourself. You can't stop what this nasty person gonna do. You can only accept that their true nature is about to come out, okay? Now, your shame and guilt may be saying, what if I could temper it? No, you can't temper it. This person came in offering you love, but with fierceness here, they don't love you because you deserve unconditional love, pile 3. This person wants to put an end to anything that you stand for. So if you have children, they're willing to take your children, pile 3. They're basically, they're long-term planners. They're trying to basically set you up so that you can lose everything, and then they can be made to look out. Yeah, you pregnant, or you have a child with this person. They want to use this situation, this pregnancy. However, you now aware of it because you've been suspecting it, because you've been having a huge wake up. They want to use this new life that's being born within you to be the end of your career. They want to make it seem as if, you know, because others are highly jealous of your beauty and, you know, like talking shit about you, they want to make it seem as if, you know what, pile 3 is better off alone. Okay? Pile 3 may have the financial means to take care of this child, but pile 3 is better off alone, and they're not stable to take care of this child. However, because you now know, forgiveness is going to be of the utmost importance, because if you were able to survive all as much as you have survived now, you know heartache lasts but only for so long. You're a powerful healer, pile 3. You're going to be able to get through this. This person is doing spells against your beauty, pile 3. If you were curious. They have been trying to negatively impact your music career. However, everything they do, you alchemize it with new forms of self-expression, and it increases your prosperity. In fact, a lot of us can learn from you. This person's plan is now committed to, this person's plan is committed to, they're devoted to trying to put you in your place as you get higher consciousness, because that means you're going to free yourself from this child that you're expecting with them, from them. Because I feel like pile 3, you have a lot to celebrate. You're expecting a child. This is a celebratory moment for you. And because this is waking you up and you're doing the necessary healing to get to where you need to, this person is trying to target your mental health with fierceness. I'm going to put that out there. Goddess segment is showing up here. And this person may be acting nice, but this person is trying to take your stability from you by saying there's something wrong with your mental health, so they can, and they want to do it with the child. So if you pick pile 3, any more messages we need for pile 3 before we move forward, because your guardian angels wanted to get a message. Unconditional love is being resurrected within you. As I stated, give this situation time. This person already had it in them to do this. They planned this a long time ago. You know, you have to accept that it's going to be painful when you realize the person that you love did not love you. And this is where some shame and guilt can come in, pile 3. However, do not allow this person to close your heart off, okay? This awakening you're having is not just for you, it's for you and your children. And you understand there's going to be people who will be targeting you and your child, or, you know, and things like that. But have compassion for them during these obstacles. You may be wondering, why is it I'm being asked to be the bigger person here? Your child has a calling on their life, pile 3. And it is important that you what does Pile 3 need to do? Continue to be devoted to this spiritual practice of joy. Okay? For the outside world, it may not show up as what you're going through, but you know exactly what it is you're going through. And if you want any personal advice, I do offer readings for 128. If you feel led to, if your spirit guide say come do it, all my information is in there, and I'll be more than happy to give you a reading, only because you're high vibrational. If you on some low vibrational shit, I ain't got time for that. Okay? But what I'm also picking up here is we got something that was taken or not taken from you, but it's starting to resurrect. Is Archangel Haniel, we got friendship, Archangel Metatron, power, and Goddess Isis, resurrection. You're going to be able to have some healthy friendships again. It's not going to be where, okay, you hear it and you already understand this and it's like, okay, whatever, we doing it, okay, blase, blase. This is going to be the type of where you build slowly and surely. And during this process of building, you will have people reflect to you things about your self-belief systems. So you're going to understand that this journey of joy is going to look different than what you thought it was. Because as you reach into your higher consciousness, you're going to realize how protected you are. And everything that this person tries to do to you, you're actually going to be celebrated even more. So please practice some more gratitude, Pile 3. This is of the utmost importance. And this person has a lot of secrets. They're secrets that they've connected to your money. This is where your prosperity. You may have so much money coming in, Pile 3. Let's keep it 100. That you may not have noticed some things going missing, but this person has been paying a lot of people, maybe with your money, to sabotage you. While you have just been present in your joy. What's coming to mind is, bitch better have my money. If you've been trying to figure out where your finances were going, that's where your finances been going. Okay? Higher consciousness and the wise and starseed. You're having a spiritual ascension right now. Breathe through it. Enjoy the process. Do not fear what this person has planned for you will take place. Really, a lot of the stuff that takes place is not known. Okay? A lot of the stuff that takes place is one being unaware. In fact, these obstacles that have been set up in your way, Pile 3, is literally for you to reflect on things that you do that could be repeating cycles, okay? And your higher consciousness is going to encourage you to take the necessary steps to break these cycles. And the person's going to say you changed. Well, yeah, I'm expecting a child. And conception fell out. And you can use this to illuminate this person by saying, yes, when you become a new parent, you do change. And whatever it is you need to let go of to protect protect the innocence of that child, you do. Because we have Archangel Uriel illumination. Right as I was talking about child, conception came out and resurrection. The plan you was looking for is speaking. Like what you were being asked to do, you may be like, this is a lie. I don't really think I want to do this. It's going to be drastic. How people going to look at me? Blase, blase. It doesn't matter. You are going to be a person who's going to be able to, share your experience. Because I really feel like you don't have a lot of people you can talk to. There's a lot of people that know what's going on in your business. They know what this person's planning and plotting. And they're working with the person to take you down too. Okay, people feel like you're doing a little too much. And the thing that you're not doing too much, you are being a star seed. Mysteries and starseed and relationship healing. You are doing what starseeds do. Starseeds continue to level up, level up, level up, level up. Okay, you're doing what starseeds do. So the reflections of these obstacles will help you be more compassionate towards yourself, to forgive yourself, to release this shame and guilt, and be able to forgive the past and understand that while you are, possibly growing a baby in your stomach, you do have the strength to leave this person and to state what it is and why you're doing it. And you have to accept that this person is going to be nasty as shit. They have it within them, and they going to try to act like they're not doing it, because your life is super private, what I'm picking up, and I don't know why I'm channeling this message. Travel and practice. Astro traveling. You're going to have a lot of gifts where you come up, where you're going to be able to defend yourself from this person, okay? This person was like, had a Kundalini awakening with them. And so this is why a lot of, Kundalini awakening and baby obstacles, rebirth. You're going to be understanding. Yeah, you had a Kundalini awakening with this person that's plotting against you, Power 3. Obstacles, rebirth, fierceness. You won't really be tapping into that protector in you, where this person trying to make you feel as if, please let your guard down around me. You don't have to defend yourself against me. There's a reason you've been feeling defensive around this person, Power 3. Once again, obstacles and rebirth coming up here. And we're going to end this with one last message. I'm about to go into another pick a card. Just understand that you cannot stop what this person is trying to do, Power 3. This person is going to try to wage a war on your mental health. But before, just understand the levels to this shit. They're going to try to target your health first and foremost. So this is why you are being basically protected and shielded to develop your devotional practices of deep self-love. I feel like you might be getting in the tub and you might be listening to music. You might be taking a break from music. Whatever it is you're doing, you're just giving that to yourself. This person, their tactic to get you to to psychically attack you, babe, why don't you go make more music? You're so inspirational to me. I've been cranking out music. Why don't you go make more music? And when you say, I don't feel like making music right now, well, why don't you make more music? This person is paying a lot of people to psychically attack you, okay? So, they want you to basically, how it's working? They want you to start overworking your ass off again. And the fact that you're finding a way to just be able to work a little bit and then, chill, you're manifesting so much. So these people are trying to attack your health by getting you in the flux of overworking, feeling like you are obligated to help other people. Feeling like you are obligated to give back to others. They're basically trying to prey, P-E-P-R-E-Y, on your kindness. And this is where the shame and guilt is showing up in your life. And this is where you're protected. Archangel Michael's coming up here. You're being asked to literally just like woosah and work on forgiveness. This is going to protect you a lot more effectively than trying to fight fire with fire, okay? And we got a whole ass thing lit here. So we're going to end it here. Let me cleanse my cards. And while this is playing, Power 3, honestly, you don't even need a reading with me at this point. Honestly, at this point, just keep going with your spiritual practices. And if anything, if the video resonated, please share it, like it, and subscribe it so it can help others, okay? And while this plays, breathe through the release of what's happening. What is that doing? I've never seen it do that before. Okay, I'm all right with that. You know, I'm like finally understanding. You know, don't be too nosy. Just let something be. Yeah, that's something going on with this one. I ain't never seen nothing happen like this before. You got a lot of activity happening in your body, Pile 3. So just trust the process, and I'm gonna let it go because this is your beautiful journey. Embrace it. It gets better. All right. Let's cleanse these cards. I'm doing one more pick of card, and I'm gonna be good for today. All right. So this is gonna be one card picked, like one card and advice for your situation. $258. Pile 1 is gonna start at, you got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 piles. Choose with your intuition. Oh, 258. You know, I really love like divination and stuff. Actually, we're gonna do one card and a candle. I actually like this. Like, I get out of my comfort zone when I use the candlelight because it really allows me to trust myself. Also, I just figured out something. Light is sensitive. Candle is sensitive to sound. Fire is sensitive to sound. So I will honor that and speak nothing but love and truth into it. So if you are into candle magic, make sure you speak nothing but love and truth into it. Okay? So let's get the cards. we'll read the situation first with the candlelight, and then we'll pull the card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I saw those cards, and that's all good. Also, no, okay. So we got 4 pals. $3:45. Wait, 3 hours 45. No. 3:45. 30:45. All right. Beautiful, lovely souls who are watching this 4-pop pick a card whenever you watch it. I want to let you guys know, if I've asked for donations and you haven't felt led to do it, I want to apologize, because honestly, I'm starting to realize I'm going to enjoy what I'm doing, whether I have donations or not. And in one of my pals, I asked, I had advertised the reading, and I want to be honest, that ain't right. I mean, actually not. No. Shame and guilt. It's telling me not to advertise my services. I only asked one pal to do it. And that right there, that ain't right. So I'm going to say this. If you feel led to leave a donation, it doesn't matter what your tax bracket is, do it. Because I'm going to be honest with you guys. This is me being honest about myself. This is me being honest with myself about things that can keep me from attracting healthy people in my life. Okay? And I had to face some poverty, a poverty mindset. So if you are from this pal, or from the pal, and you're just kind of like, okay, I understand your hustle, and you're like, there's always someone trying to use me. I understand why you would say that. Shit, that wasn't fair to you. How would I feel if I had a whole, consistent money, and I had people mistreating me because they wanted more of it? Don't feel good. I mean, I already, so thank you for being present. When you're doing candle magic, if a flame goes out, thank it for what it has done for you, and keep it pushing. Show gratitude, but you want to release. It helps you release what the manifestation. So if a manifestation don't come in, you won't get mad. It means you won't be in habit. And if a manifestation does come in, you receive it at the right time. But I want to apologize to anybody who has felt like, if I made you feel like, your value is only connected to what you can do for me. And I'm starting to see. Oh, thank you. I'm not going to feel bad about that aspect of me. I'm going to be honest about it. So if you're from another reading, all I ask is that I want to apologize and shit. I just want anybody. It don't matter what fucking tax bracket you from. I'm starting to see I still got poverty mentality shit rising, coming out and shit. I'm grateful that it's coming out. Just support the video, okay? If you don't support it, I'm going to support my own stuff. But if you're sitting here watching it and you're getting something from it, support it. That's all I simply ask. I definitely would like donations. All the information for my Cash App is in there, but I also would just like there to be equal energy giving exchange. And honestly, if you're not on that level, the readers ain't gonna register for you, okay? So somehow I'm starting to pick up, if you're not donating money or if you're not donating something, you're donating something if I'm picking up on your inner reading. I don't know, but I'm going to just trust the process. Now, we haven't really started any piles, but I'm so grateful for this moment of humility, because, like, I'm going to be honest with you guys. It's helping me just be honest with myself. Now, pile 1, we get into it. Let's pray for pile 1. Spirit, thank you for this opportunity for us to be together. Thank you for this moment of cleansing, healing, and honesty. And I ask and pray that, you know, our steps, well, I understand that we are being divinely guided and protected, but I ask that we learn to surrender deeper and deeper and deeper to your process. Thank you. Beautiful pile 1. Your color is green. I feel as if you're having a spiritual enlightenment in the mind, connected to matters of the heart. Okay, so what you could be asking for advice on? It could be conflicting ideas about what it is you're supposed to be doing, how it is you're supposed to be doing it. And you may be being asked to step outside of your comfort zone. You may be being asked to work with individuals who have emotionally and mentally manipulated you in a different manner. I feel like, even though I'm not seeing the Nine of Wands card here. Oh, that's a lighter. I saw green. Green, okay. You guys might be recovering because whatever it is you have been through has really been a very tough ordeal. So you guys are being blessed with time to rejuvenate. You guys are also being blessed with a lot of rest, time, and patience. Your patience is being built. You're starting to see that people who move fast leave behind a lot of nasty trails. You're also starting to see that it's the contents of your heart that determine what experiences you will have. So I'm definitely picking up that this is something connected to matters of the heart. And you're having a spiritual awakening where you're starting to really rethink things and how to move, because you're starting to see a lot. And to the outside world, it may just look like, it doesn't just look like that, but the way you move is so smooth and cool, pile 1, that people are trying to emulate it and getting quite frustrated when they're missing things. So I also feel like you're picking up that even though people may be emulating you, they're not seeing what you're seeing. You're able to see things from a perspective of growth. Here we got this green. You're able to see things from, it's like someone could give you a garden that was just destroyed. And they're probably thinking, well, I couldn't fix it, so you ain't gonna be able to fix it. Let's see what you do. I'm gonna sit here and watch you struggle. And you will come at it from a completely new perspective. Everything you touch turns to gold, pile 1. You may not actually see it because, like, the gold that you're looking for, or maybe it is you already have the gold you're looking for. And what's happening is, with your mind having a whole completely new makeover, pile 1, you're starting to discover that what you've always wanted, you have. And the thing that you thought you wanted will be a perk of this lifestyle that you are co-creating with spirit. So they may give you this garden that just looks like, no one can fix that. And you'll be the one end up fixing it. Your energy is a type of energy where people will project how they feel about themselves onto you. Go to someone else where they're like someone just like them who's faking the funk, only to realize the grass was greener with Power One because Power One took care of their grass. This is beautiful. So let's get some advice for you. We have the Empress. Okay, so with the Empress, I'm picking up on a nurturing energy. Continue to nurture yourself, Power One. You have to understand, Power One, that if you are a nurturing individual, snakes are going to come a mile away. You are protected, Power One. Your children are protected. There's some things you've gone through that you may not want your legacy to go through. However, it only makes you stronger, Power One. Nurture your garden, Power One. Whatever it is you need to do to keep yourself in balance, do it. If anyone says to you, hey, how about take on this extra task? They're only doing it to get you off balance. You are the Empress, Power One. You know, people like to only put emphasis on the full moon. Pay attention to the waxing moons, Power One. The crescent moons, the crescents. Pay attention to the waning and the waxing crescent moons. People who miss small details do not understand the power of a crescent moon. So let's say if I put out some ill intentions towards you on a crescent moon, Power One, well, it's going to get canceled out if you're honoring the moon cycles. Okay? And if you respect and honor the moon cycles, well, this provides more protection for you and your loved ones. So you're being advised to continue self-care. And I will let you know, self-care may not always feel like, those happy moments where, parents, those commercials where, or the TikTok videos where parents are, look at me having a close relationship with my child. Healing, those times of self-care is actually very healing for you too. But those healing moments may feel like, okay, me and the baby are both, we're tired. We got to keep going. The baby's not ready to go to sleep. And you may be letting, frustrations get the best of you. And then you'll notice that the child is just, all I do is want to spend time with you and get to know you. Do not allow whatever is trying to ruin this moment between you and I negatively impact us. Do not do that. It's not worth it. And so you'll start to discover that as you're relaxing and being one with the child, a bond actually happens. In fact, Power, I'll give you a secret. Bonds are much more deeper with parents when it's natural. Now, if you got a whole bunch of parents trying to look what me and my child doing, look at us, there's not really a bond there. So Power One, the solution you're seeking is to commit yourself to just nurturing yourself and those who are in need of your care, and realize that if you have nurturing energy, accept that a snake is going to be a snake. You can't stop a snake from doing what a snake does. A snake is going to follow its nature, and you have to follow your nature. And what can you learn from a snake? How to release. Snakes shed their skin. So you can release what doesn't serve you by shedding skin that no longer is, protecting you. Okay? And we're going to end it there. Let's close it out. Oh, before we go, 3 things you're grateful for, Power One. Hey, Power 50. Power 2, not 15. I'm about to say Power 15. But so Power 2. I asked that family matters of Power 2s be able to find a resolution within themselves and outside of themselves. I asked that a healing takes place in Power 2's family life. You know, one that is self-initiated, but also following the guidance and counsel of their spirit team. Please protect all the innocents in the families everywhere. I just want to say thank you for this moment to be present. Ooh, okay. So we have the color yellow, and I'm noticing this sunshine right here. So you guys might be artists, and you might be very joyful by nature. Okay. Let's light this beautiful blue candle for you. So beautiful, Power 2. I feel like you guys are super creative. I feel like you guys are discovering a new way to transmute, you know, negative energy being thrown your way. I feel like you guys are also, you know, embodying the energy of the sun. You're like, I'm gonna shine bright anyway. That's what I came here to do. Let me shine bright. So I feel like there is an importance with your sun sign right now. Okay. You're gonna be noticing something about your sun sign, because with the sun and the yellow is really showing me there's some information in your sun sign. Okay. Also, what I'm picking up is you got a lot of people trying to get your attention. Okay, Power 2. And they may not be trying to get your attention in a way that is of equal energy exchange. So you guys may just be kind of ignoring them, okay? But you guys are also learning, protection. You can protect yourself with your sun sign, okay? Your sun sign is going to be very important, because whatever it is you're doing, a lot of people want to be a part of it. A lot of people, you guys are a lot of people's karma, Power 2, what I'm picking up. And you guys are learning how to be joyful when you learn how to alchemize when you go into a low, dense energy area and raising the vibration. And you're also accepting that everybody ain't gonna be happy that you're happy, Power 2. I was looking at that, looking at the flame, but I'm starting to see you don't always have to see it to believe it. So maybe there's something happening in the background for you guys, Power 2, that you need to have more faith in. Like, I feel like people aren't approaching you. Whatever you're doing, it is very potent, very powerful. People want to be a part of it. But whatever it is you're doing, Power 2, it's energetically changing things for you, okay? I feel there's something in the background happening. Spirit's saying have faith about it. It's working out. Just surrender to the creative process and allow this to let you shine bright. So let's get some advice to Power 2. We got the Knight of Cups. You're being asked to express your emotions and realize that you are protected. Okay? The more you express your emotions authentically, the more this creative process is going to, show up in your life in a way that you wouldn't expect it. These stars here, zodiac signs, yes, honor your sun sign. You're shining bright. People who are not being authentic to their sun sign, they're going to stay away from you, and you're going to be attracting people who are authentic to their sun sign. Now, when I'm not saying this like someone's whole personality is based on their sun sign, pal, too. What I'm saying is protection. Who we truly are is our moon sign. Our sun sign is one could say egotistical. It depends on what side of the scale you're on. But what I'm picking up for you guys, for you to attract who you truly are, you got to be you. If you're a Cancer, be a Cancer. Be the cancerous Cancer that you truly are, okay? Everything else in your chart is going to mesh and flow and support who it is you're seeing, who you're being. Now, some people may not be able to put together, if you're a Cancer, you're a Cancer. But what they will definitely see is that they have to be authentic to be in your presence. So authenticity, you have being asked to express yourself authentically. And with this Knight of Cups here, you're also being asked to be mindful of in areas of your life where you're being defensive and where that is being triggered from, okay? So you can do some shower shadow work. I know that's the best way for me to release a lot of toxic energy quite quickly. But what is triggering you emotionally to be defensive? This is going to be big for you, pal, too, because this is going to help you understand how people are trying to attack you and blot out your light. But you're showing up as the sun. I just noticed this person has a sun too on their chest. You're showing up as a sun, pal, too. So you're going to shine bright anyway. You ever notice people don't try to blot out the sun because they're going to get burnt. Okay? People they want to, conquer and dominate the moon, which is a representation of people wanting to conquer and dominate who you truly are. It don't work like that. So it's like your sun sign is protecting you from being dominated, conquered. And if anyone is still trying to conquer and dominate you and not listening to the heatings of spirit in this time, be mindful. Don't take it personal. Allow your sun shine, your sun sign to show you a new perspective to view this thing. But also be mindful of your triggers, because in this time, people are going to try to emotionally trigger you, and it's going to be very sneakily done, pal, too. When I say very sneakily done, I mean sneakily done. These people do not want to appear as if they're against you. They want to appear as if they all of a sudden support you. And now it's important for you to recognize your triggers, power one. Two, you might want to go to power one. But if you don't feel led to, don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Only if you feel led to. But power two, it's important for you to recognize your emotional triggers, so that when these people are being very sneaky, and I mean very sneaky with it, you won't be reactive, you'll be unbothered, and these people's true colors are going to show. And I go back to the sun sign. People who are not authentic, they are going to be sweating bullets when they're around you. Okay? Without further ado, 3 things you're grateful for, power 2. 3:25:15. 3:25:15. Hello, Pile 3. Let's acclimate to the energy and let's pray. Dear Source, dear Divine, thank you for letting us be here today. Thank you for letting us find our grounding. Thank you for loving us despite it all. And thank you for showing us that there's no need for us to be ashamed and guilty about the beautiful things that make us who we are. Thank you for loving us the way we deserve to be loved. And thank you for, allowing us to learn how to love ourselves the way we deserve to be loved, and being willing to forgive those who are not willing to respect who we are because they don't respect themselves. Thank you for higher level consciousness. Thank you, Source. So I'm gonna get some food soon. But Pile 3, I'm definitely picking up on the fact that you guys are the bigger people taking a higher level role. And I'm gonna show you the color that is honoring your energy. We have blue. I'm thinking of water, peace. So there's some people feel safe around you. People know you're honest, but you also may have people who is really trying to understand you because they sense that you know yourself, that you're well mastered, Pile 3. Whatever it is you're good at, you're great at it. And you got people trying to understand you better than they understand themselves. So it's like Pile 3, you're able to recognize patterns of destruction within oneself and another. Okay. Also with this blue in the pattern here, and I'll show you guys, you're discovering so many different layers to yourself. In fact, you're enjoying this journey of self-exploration that you're learning how to tune out other energies, okay? And other energies who you walked away from are quite curious as to what it is you are experiencing. They want to be a fly on the wall in your life. And this seems like some very intrusive energy. So I feel like you guys are upping your energetic protection. I feel like you guys are also doing a lot of healing too. And I feel like there's this dreamy aspect about you because there's a reality connected to you of honesty, loyalty, truth. See, when you guys come out the house, Pile 2, and people see you guys, or if you stay in the house with people, if they're not honest, true, and blue, they see you as this mystical bird, kind of like, where it's like, how does someone, and I just heard the fire crackle, how does someone be able to be like that in the day and age and time that we live in? How is Pile 3 able to be as creative and free and passionate and peaceful and inspiring as they are? So the advice here, I feel as if people are trying to downplay the unhealthy habits that they have, that they develop when they start obsessing about you. Like they try to downplay it. They try to justify, well, I'm just inspired. I just want to know what's going on. So I feel like you're very choosy about who you have around you because you understand some people might get addicted to your energy, your very healing energy, and they just won't want to leave. They may just try to create havoc in your life so you will be forced to stay in it. And so you may be realizing that you have a lot of gifts coming to the surface, Pile 3, about your peacemaking skills, and you're starting to take accountability. If I continue in the way I was doing before, I'll end up in a cycle like this. So if I'm in this situation, let me take the time to heal so I can see it clearly. People also like being around you because there's clarity, but what happens after you leave them, some people just start to focus too much on you. So that's nothing that you should feel bad about. That's what they're choosing to do. Okay, so pile 3, what I'm picking up is you're starting to notice that as you're accepting yourself in your fullness, people are just kind of being people. And you're starting to accept, okay, I have to surrender to the Most High, the whoever it is I believe in, because the more I know, the more I realize I don't know. So let's get you some advice, pile 3. You got the 2 of Pentacles. Take your time to make decisions. If anyone's putting pressure on you to, well, we got to do this real quick, 9 times out of 10, they're trying to get you caught up in a cycle with them. Even if they only see you a little bit here and there, these people just want to be in your life. So anyone who's making fast decisions with you or trying to put you in a space where you feel like you got to make fast decisions or there's less options, they're trying to start cycles with you. Now, it's important for you to close out cycles that you have by surrendering to the Most High and just trusting the path that you're being led to go. You know what I'm saying? But also, embrace the authority within you and say, hey, I'm going to take my time and think about this because this doesn't seem like this going to be good long term. There's solutions that we can put towards this situation. However, the way you're going about doing it is not healthy. When you say to people, this is not healthy, and there's boundaries needed. When you say this is not healthy and we need boundaries, this shuts down manipulators because they do not want to appear as pushy. And when you try to, speak their lingo, they just keep pushing. Well, we have a limited time offer, but yes, I have boundaries and you are obviously not respecting my boundaries. Even though this is a legal type matter, you're not respecting what's happening here. So I'm going to do what I need to do to protect my legal rights. And I'm going to get extra time. Whatever needs to be done, extra time is going to be allotted to me. Okay? And if they say, no, we don't want to do it, well, you make it so they can't speak to you. So you're distraction free, so you can figure out with the Most High what is the best way to move forward. And you offer your solution. Because what I feel like is your people want to be, basically, you don't experience professionalism. You experience this watery energy where people just start mixing their emotions into shit, and you have to constantly be, setting the bar with people, like this is how we need to do things, and we need to do, make sure we honor this. And you have people who just, but I feel this way when I'm with you, but then they keep this face up. Okay, we understand. All right, well, we'll honor this. And they just, but I feel this. And you have people hide and deny how they feel about you. And because these people are in denial about their emotions, not just towards you, you show them that they're in denial about their emotions in general. After meeting you, it's a very interesting experience. The life changes, okay? If you ever been to the beach, pal, too, and when the ocean, meets the sand doesn't look the same. So it's like people want that relationship with you where the sand and water keep meeting. However, you might be asked to have a lot of brief interactions with people where they never see your water again, and the place dries up. And some people may not like this, pal 3. They may, try to, we need to, look, we have a concern here. And take your time to make decisions. If your intuition says this isn't for me, well, thank you for bringing that concern up, but this is not my concern. This is not going to, if you don't have to do it, this is not going to benefit me long term, and I'm not going to invest into it, okay? Make sure you're stern when you do it. Because with this 2 of Pentacles, I'm definitely picking up people are going to try to create solutions or situations to where it seems like there's only this way we can do it. And they're just going to be sitting there in amazement. But reality of it, they're going to be like, This not real. This is how they're gonna look. Unfazed. So anyone who is disconnected from their emotions, who is trying to work with you, do not work with them. But if you do have to work with them, make sure that you are taking your time, because patience is a gift, okay? Patience allows you to see who's who, and the more you make people wait, the more their true colors come out, okay? And let's say I have intentions towards you to get you off balance, and I want to get you on my team. Well, if you say, I'm gonna take some time to think about this, I'm like, okay, that sounds great. But let's say I have expectations. Also lose expectations, pile 3. Let's say I have expectations. Well, it shouldn't take them that long. And you take longer than I suspected. I'm gonna show you who I truly am when I'm speaking to you with frustration, okay? And this is when you keep making them wait, because eventually they're gonna give in to their own demises. You always are going to know how to protect yourself from these people who are trying to create sticky situations where they can have some type of connection to you. And this may not be the message you was looking for, Power 3, but it's just something that you should be aware of moving forward, okay? So let's express gratitude as it's playing. And I want to say thank you for being present. Okay. Hey, Power 4. I'll be with you guys in just a moment. All right. Beautiful souls of Power 4. Let's get some advice. Before we get some advice for you guys, we're going to do a prayer. Dear God, I pray that everybody who picks Power 4, even if they don't, energetically, I pray that they are able to be able to see things clearly, confusion-free. I pray that a breakthrough happens for them. And I pray that they are able to find comfort in the now, to be able to see the beauty in all that is and all that isn't. And I pray that they have a beautiful day. And I pray that they have more moments where they are able to get clarity and to get peace and quiet and to be left alone when they need time to recuperate. So Power 4, I feel like you guys are establishing boundaries with people, and people don't like it. I feel like you guys are you are meeting individuals who are teaching you who you really are. When I say that, I don't mean they're projections onto you. You're teaching people, you're meeting people, you're also teaching people that just because you want something to be a certain way doesn't mean that's the way it goes. Also, you're meeting people who are teaching you it is okay for you to feel frustrated when you set a boundary and people don't want to honor it. Okay. This is like a form of spiritual awakening for you guys, where you guys are finding ways to protect yourselves. You may not be talking to some people the way you normally would talk to them. You may be pulling away, and maybe some people are starting to figure out, well, if they keep pulling away from us, people are going to start asking questions. So we want to get closer to Power 4 because we want to make sure whatever it is that the outside world is thinking about us, they don't think about us. So you may have people who are, heavily invested into what other people think about them, trying to have access to you, and you're just possibly at a point to where it's like, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want shit to do with you. These people may not realize that they're pushing you away, but thank these people because they're helping you be able to speak your truth about what you want and what you don't want. And you are going to find power for. The more you say what you want, you get it. The more you express how you truly feel, you will receive balance and justice. But if you just kind of go along with what they're asking you, you're going to be feeling more down. So you may have moments where this is part of your spiritual path where you're starting to realize, just because we have experienced time together does not mean I actually want to have a building relationship with you. I don't exactly want anything to do with you. This may be something slowly that's building over time. You may be starting to see, every time I put my foot down, you keep trying to say I'm something that I'm not so that you can manipulate me. And I'm starting to figure out how you're trying to manipulate me. I'm starting to understand what exactly it is you're doing to manipulate me. And if you keep fucking with me, I'm going to use your own tactics against you. Okay, so Power 4, I'm figuring out you're starting to realize that it's a gift in being underestimated. But this is where you have to be honest about your feelings, because you can become just like those who are jaded. You're also starting to realize life is what you make it. And you're starting to see there's people who have chosen to make their life a living hell. And these people who have chosen to make their life a living hell is trying to make your life a living hell. Even though they may not be honest about it and say, well, we're not trying to make your life a living hell. We're just trying to show you what works best for us. And you're just simply trying to say, well, what works for you don't work for me. Okay, so Power 4, I'm definitely picking up that you guys are experiencing understanding of different types of people. You guys may not see this as a gift right now, but you guys are going to be developing a taste, if you don't already have it, for travel. Now, you might already be travelers, but you're going to be discovering different ways to travel and who to travel with and how to travel, when to travel. And people are going to be amazed at your they're going to be amazed at your journey. They're going to be amazed in the future at what you accomplish. People that went above and beyond to, limit you are going to be in regrets, because they're going to be like, how is it that me trying to keep them close in the way I did not work, and it pushed them away from me? Okay? In this point in time, you are being taught a lesson of releasing resentment. Now, this may not be something that you want to do. You may be thinking to yourself, I do not like these people. They need to leave me alone. But they're not leaving me alone, and I don't understand why I'm learning this lesson. You're learning that what it makes you beautiful is not weak. Maybe people saw there was something about you that was sweet and kind, and they basically are helping form the shadow aspect of yourself to protect yourself. And you're being asked to learn to release resentment. However it is that you need to learn to release resentment, learn to do so. Even if that means others do not like what you have to say, even if that means these same people who are going to be wanting your affection when you get when you distance yourself from them, even if they constantly project onto you how they feel about themselves, you have to accept that these people are going to do what they are going to do. But the good thing is you're protected, okay? Power 4, it may seem as if, but what if I say something? What if they hurt me? These people ain't going to hurt you, Power 4. They're scared as hell that if they, if it looks like we're not as close as we think we are, people are going to think things They don't understand that a lot of people don't give a fuck about them, Power 4. They want to feel as if they are so important. So they try to enmesh themselves in the lives of people who have importance. They try to dig their claws into, they try to hook their claws into anyone who's going to have importance, Power 3. Okay, I just saw 3. Oh, wow. 345 is the angel number that's going to be very special for you guys. Okay, angel number 345, please assist Power 4 in this moment of their need. You're going to understand that while it may be easy and it may feel good in that moment to harbor resentment towards them, it's going to take your energy away. It's going to drain your life force, and it's going to have you not be able to see things clearly. So these people are mirrors to you that what makes you strong is not a weakness. If anybody said, you know, you're a bad girl, you're a bad boy, and you carry that with you for a while, then you might have been like, well, I don't want to piss them off. What if other people think I'm bad? The honest truth is, these people are afraid what the people think about them. Be the person that does not give a goddamn flying fuck about what people think about them. This is going to scare these people from even trying to abuse you in any way. I feel like Power 4, you are learning how to protect yourself from abusive natured people. When they're trying to hit you where it hurts in areas of your life where you do not know what's going on, but your intuition is telling you, I have to keep moving forward. Something ain't right about this situation. And I feel if I get quiet, it will get worse. And for it to, you know, you're starting to notice the signs of, I'm developing resentment against these people. And you have so many blessings coming your way, Power 4. So let's get some advice for you. We have the Knight of Wands and the Six of Swords. Okay. So what I am definitely hearing for you, Power 4, is when you speak, and this is what you don't know, your words cut like a sharp knife. Your words change things. You may have people trying to purposely misunderstand you, or you may just be surrounded by a bunch of buffoons who they're so frustrated with how their life is going that they refuse to see that there's a different way to change their circumstances. You may be able to see how these people are planning and plotting on how to get next to you, because what comes with you is peace. So these people do not realize that one of the reasons you're going to have such a beautiful, luscious, lavish lifestyle is because they're teaching you how to, by you watching what you don't want in your life. With this Knight of Swords, not Knight of Swords, forgive me, the Knight of Wands here, something says to me that when you speak, it lights a fire under people's ass. So the Knight is very, what I'm picking up for this energy is combative in the fire. You may have people trying to trigger you so that you can get out of your peaceful state. You may have people so triggered by your peaceful state that they keep badgering the shit out of you. And they use and abuse the fact that you may need their help. You may be so tired from all of the conflict that you have endured with them, Power 4, but do not give up and do not give in, Power 4. Because that beautiful life that you saw yourself having, you have it, Power 4. It may not come fast. You may feel a little bit of frustration leading up to it. But these people are going to be in huge regret, because instead of slowing down and taking the time to simply get to know you, they're going to realize they don't know you at all. The triggers in you that they are forming, the pet peeves that are being formed from being around these toxic ass people who are not able to recognize patterns. So they are constantly wanting to be like someone that they can't be like. And it's because they're not supposed to be like that person. Power 4, I feel as if the people that you might be around or who is taking care of you or helping you in some form of fashion, you're trying to figure out, when am I going to get away from this situation? What did I do to deserve this? No, it's not that you did anything to deserve this. This is all part of something bigger, you know? These people ain't gonna just go up and mess with somebody who they don't know. These people naturally pick on people that they feel is weaker than them. And when I say weak, I don't mean strength-wise and mental-wise, like intelligence-wise. They like to target people who they feel no less than them. They like to get people when the person is at a very vulnerable, naive stage. And they may be trying to make you feel like, well, it's your fault you're experiencing this. It's your fault that this happened. No, these people are taking their time to try to create some trauma bond with you by getting on your nerves, by constantly trying to have you develop resentment towards them. And you may experience this resentment for a little bit, but realize you will get through this. You will get out of this, Power 4. Like, I'm really feeling like you need someone to let you know these people don't have any light. You are the light to them. And people who don't have any inner light, they try to diminish someone else's inner light, especially when they're in a stage of growth, especially when that person don't know what's going on, Power 4. It's not that, you just came into this world a target. It's just that people who feel like a target didn't want to feel like a target. These people wanted to hide behind your light. These people wanted you to feel as if there's no way out of this situation because they feel like there's no way out of their situation. These people are simply projecting their illusions onto you. Okay, Power 4. We're gonna do a prayer for you guys, but I just want you to know this 6 of Swords here says you are gonna get the peace that you deserve. And everything these people are doing to cause some kind of trauma bond by having you feel like conflict is everywhere, like by having you feel like you're not a good boy, a good girl, or you shouldn't be doing that, and you ain't this. That is reflections, okay? If all they do is just project onto you, thank them, because they are showing you what it is you do not want to be around. People that act nice to you in front of others. People that act nice to you when they feel they're going to get something out of you. But once they, start realizing that you just want time to yourself, they start showing their real true colors. Understand, Power 4, you have so much power that the more you speak truth to a liar, they're in public, they're going to be afraid of being found out about what's going on behind closed doors. You may feel as if you're not being heard right now. Keep training yourself to speak the truth. You may be speaking your truth in a different way right now. And let me assure you, do not feel bad about the unique way that you speak. Do not feel bad, Power 4, if you giving somebody the silent treatment and they just constantly keep, well, I don't understand why you're doing this. Talk to me, please, And you're like, why are you being so upset with me? I want to be left alone. You don't give me no time to myself. What is going on? Leave me alone. You may be talking to the heavens. What the hell is going on? Why can't I get time to myself? Why is it everybody is looking at me as Captain Save-A-Hole? Why is it people are trying to act like they something that they not? Why is it that those who are for me, people trying to keep me from them? There gotta be something. There gotta be a reason for this shit. Well, let me tell you, there is, Power 4. I don't know how this thing plans out and works out for you, but it works out. we have the Six of Swords. And with this Knight of Wands here, I have a feeling it's going to happen in an unexpected way. And I was hearing swiftly, but I do not want to give you wrong information. Let's get some information for Pile 4. We got 10 of Cups in reverse, the High Priestess, and Queen of Wands. Okay, I felt led to get you guys some extra cards because I can really sense the stress and tension. We're gonna pull from the Angel deck. Okay, what card is supporting 10 of Cups in reverse? We got Saint Difna. Okay, what card is supporting the High Priestess? These people are trying to mess with your psychic abilities. That's their intention, Power 4. What is their purpose of Queen of Wands? Alchemy. So these people already seeing you, but you may not see in yourself, Power 4. The 10 of Cups in reverse, supported by Saint Difna. These people want you to feel disharmony. So these people, what I'm picking up, these people that's causing you all this conflict, they're experiencing health issues. They're not gonna last too long. They're experiencing a lot of health issues. That's not what they ain't gonna tell you that. With the they want you to take care of them, Power 4. They want you to feel like you stuck with them. Like anytime you try to heal your heart and go meet healthy people, anytime you try to feel like I'm about to do what I need to do to be independent of you guys financially, they want you to be put in a place like they are, unable to make money, unable to take care of their health, but they want you to take care of them, okay? With the High Priestess and intention, their intention is a disconnection from your psychic abilities, because your psychic abilities keep them at bay. But even though they may not understand it, they're trying to understand it. And so they keep poking and prodding and trying to basically make you feel as if you ain't shit. But you are showing up as the Queen of Clubs, the Queen of Wands here. You know how to alchemize some shit. All right? Let's get some more advice for Power 4, because I definitely don't want you guys to feel like there's people out here who will just try to get you hooked and then leave you like, is there more? Like, I feel these people hooked you in with, yeah, we see you have this interest and we're going to try to play on it. And so these people went above and beyond to breadcrumb the shit out of you. And then you would just get to the point where, okay, so is anything good going to come out of this? And then it's like they tried to get you to experience what they experienced. There's a lot going with mysteries. I'm really feeling a deep frustration for you guys, Power 4, because you guys are not able to understand what is going on. With the Knight of Pentacles, you guys are patience. You guys are developing patience. Okay? You guys are being asked to delve deeply into your compassion and to give these people compassion in a way that you feel that you're able to give them, not into a place where you're in a martyrdom where you're like, okay, I'm gonna let you sit here and walk all over me, or you become absent of compassion where you're just like, I can't stand your bitch ass, I want to hurt you. They're trying to get you into the middle where you're like, you are really crossing my boundaries, and I have to set these boundaries with you, because if I don't set these boundaries with you, it's just going to be straight chaos, and I don't want nothing to do with you. And this is what these people don't want you to say. They don't want you to speak the truth, because what happens when you speak the truth, whatever it is they're trying to do, Power 4, it just ends. It ends. It may not end in the way you want it to end, but these people will always remember what you said. Okay? So you have Jesus and Archangel Zadkiel with you. If you're trying to figure out why it is that you keep forgiving these people and they keep doing fuck shit, they are abusing the gift that God gave them. And that's why the gift is going to be taken away. You're not going to be coming back into these people's lives. These people better enjoy you while they got you now, powerful. These people, they don't understand a lot about a whole lot. We got the Queen of Swords. We have the Emperor and the Justice here. Once again, compassion and transmutation came out. These people are helping you see how good you are at knowing the truth and speaking the truth and being a fair leader. These people don't want you to understand the beautiful qualities you have about you. Your fairness makes you a good leader. And with this justice here, you are going to get the justice that you deserve, but it may not show up in the way that you wanted to. Because you may not be understanding what Archangel Zadkiel and Jesus are teaching you compassion and transmutation in this time right now, powerful. We have the Nine of Cups and the Four of Swords. What's the energy supporting these cards? I feel like Pal 4, there's people who want you to manifest for them and they're frustrated because you're not. So they're trying to put an end to your manifestation abilities, okay? So in this moment, you're being asked to manifest rest. You may wonder why rest, but this is going to help you surrender to the Most High. And while these people may be trying to take stuff from you and remove things from your life, don't pay any attention to it, because the more you surrender to the Most High, the more their intentions go back to them. We're going to get a couple of more messages for you guys. Also, I just had 2 creepy people from the black web, hackers try to, have me feel scared and shit. So you're going to have a lot of people trying to, 2 of them too. You're going to have some people working together to try to silence you from speaking what's going on in the environment that you're surrounded by. These people want to create obstacles for you to have unconditional love, okay? These people do magic on you. Because they want an energy harvest off of you, but it's not working. They can't energy harvest off your unconditional love. So that's why they keep trying to talk down to you. They keep trying to cause you conflict after conflict. It's 2 people that's doing it. These people want you to think love is constantly consoling someone who's in a nasty energy, constantly making somebody feel like, look, it's gonna be okay. They want you to feel as if you need to have friendships with people who are constantly taking from you, because your love is magic. And I feel like you have pulled your love away from these people, and you're developing a compassion for them where you're like, I understand why you're doing a whole lot of fuck shit. But now that you're pulling away, these people want to be friends with you, powerful. Let's keep going. These people, they don't want to be the friends that you need. They want to groom you to be the friend that they want you to be. Okay? We got the 2 of Hearts, 2 of Cups, and the 8 of Pentacles. Let me get some understanding about this one. These people don't want you to meet anybody healthy. 2 of Cups, supported by 8 of Pentacles. feel as if these people want to keep you separated from who you are. With the Two of Cups, I'm not getting like a love thing here, but I feel as if these people would like to enmesh themselves in your life by any means necessary. That means they're willing to do magic so that you can meet an unhealthy person who is easy to control, because these people do not see a way out of their situation, and they see that if you leave them, there is no coming back from this shit, but they don't realize how protected you are from this situation. And it's two main people, two main energies I'm picking up that's doing this shit. We have the Knight of Cups for pile 4. So I feel like you're learning to protect your emotional body by not actually sharing how you feel with these people. And because these people cannot emotionally manipulate you, they're trying to create situations where you feel like you have to choose one or the other. Like, well, this is the only way you can do it. So it's like you let one thing go, they keep bringing it up. So what these people doing, power 4, what I'm picking up, they literally are just trying to keep rehashing old shit, because you keep showing them how stuck they is, and so they want you to feel just as stuck as they are. We have the Queen of Clubs, we have 8 of Cups, and the Judgment. These people know you ain't gonna stay around there forever. So their intention is to basically have you always looking at yourself the way the way they're trying to make you see yourself. They know they pushing you away. They already see what you're gonna become, powerful. They know that you're gonna become somebody powerful. But what they fail to see is the fact that they keep trying to set you up for failure. It's going to come back on them. They don't understand that what they have been manifesting for you, power 4, is going to happen to them. These people want you to view yourself as you ain't shit, you ain't going to never be shit, you need us, and without us, you ain't going to make it. These people got a little bit too attached to your energy. However, what they're doing is about to be illuminated. See, these people that's been doing this, they've been doing this for a long time. They've been able to trap people in grief, trauma, but that's been put to an end. That's why Spirit is saying, manifest rest. You may be saying, I want to manifest a way out of this. A way out of this situation is happening for you, power 4. We also have red. I did not show you this. But red, I'm picking up blood right now. Blood. What does blood signify? Something's happening behind the scenes, and you guys have to trust it. You guys have been asked to surrender to the Most High, because something is happening where whatever these people were doing, it's about to come out, and these people are going to be sitting there looking like boo-boo the goddamn fool. And you're going to thank these people because they gave you a chance to see if you choose to continue, cycles with toxic people who just choose to be toxic. If you gonna learn, power 4, that some people are willing to risk their lives for something that ain't happening. You gonna really realize, Power 4, what love is. Power 4, you are meant to shine bright. You are meant to be clarity. Where people want to speak confusion, you speak clarity. You are good at solutions, Power 4, and these people are trying to toy with your emotions. They're trying to toy with your stability. But whatever somebody was trying to get off the ground ain't gonna happen because they keep fucking with you. I'm gonna get some more answers for you guys. This person has been doing spell work on you because they felt they could manifest off of your happiness. They wanted, basically, here's the truth, Power 4. You're going to start to realize that this person that said they got your back and they love you, they don't. They're doing a whole lot of selfish shit. I mean, a whole lot of selfish shit, Power 4. You were meant to be in this world, Power 4. Whatever the reason is, it's going to make sense. But you came here to expose a lot of darkness. So you had to experience some darkness to understand how darkness operates. But this person, with conception and reflections, this person is sitting back thinking, I thought with what I had planned, it would have worked by now. They don't understand how protected you are, Power 4. And because they keep trying to play God with a child of God, we got the 8 of Swords, Knight of Wands. They keep trying to play God with a child of God. By any means necessary, I'm hearing. This person's running out of life force. Also, this person is disconnected from their creativity. Whatever creative project they was trying to get off the ground, Power 4, has failed the fuck apart. This is a person who's a father figure. We got the Moon. We got the Knight of Wands. And we got the 8 of Swords again. This person operates like they're a father figure. They easily get frustrated. There's going to be someone you have kids with. This could be your own father. But they're basically, they're not going to tell you, but they're running out of time. The life force is running out. Their health is declining. And they're trying to, what are they trying to do? Because this moon here, this moon is saying, reveal what's hidden. Let it come into the light. No more hiding. Reveal it all without a fight. Let's see what's going on. What's the moon card talking about? We got the Emperor. We got the 5 of Pentacles. And we got the Knave of Pentacles. Supporting cards. We got music and we got activism. All right. So this person wanted to be influential. Now, whether they wanted to have a music career, whatever it is they wanted to do, they wanted to be influential. Okay. So when you were conceived or when they started trying to conceive a relationship with you, it was not based off of love, but this person try to make it seem as if this is all because I love you. A father figure that really just wanted to be able to get exposure from having you for whatever reason, okay? Like I said, this could be your own dad. This could be somebody you got children with. Okay, power 4. But this person, power 4, they thought that getting attached to you would get them recognition, would get them money. They thought that having access to your heart chakra would put them in a position of power. They felt that power was connected to transmuting, alchemizing their financial situation. However, what's happening is this person ain't gonna make it. There's something going on with their health. And they're in a stage where they don't want to talk about it. They're afraid to talk about it. They're afraid to acknowledge it. So they feel like they're running out of time because they are. But this person is running out of time because they try to play God in a child of God's life. I feel led to get some more. We have the Hermit and the Strength card. So I feel like power 4, you are standing your ground. You are going deep within. Whenever these people try to project onto you, you are standing your ground. You may not understand that you're standing your ground because you may be feeling uncomfortable emotions, but that is part of standing your ground. Feeling uncomfortable emotions, power 4. The Hermit is telling me that you are manifesting time to yourself because these people have been pushing your last goddamn buttons. And you just need some time to be able to understand what's going on. And with time, the scales are going to balance. This is why patience is being asked of the Most High of you guys right now. I can't believe I'm on this video for hours. But you guys, I love sharing this type of knowledge with people. I love helping people free themselves from dire situations that they don't have to stay stuck in. We have the Star card. We have the Strength, the Knight of Cups, and the Hermit. So what I'm feeling like is you guys are feeling a lot of hot, heated emotions, and you're trying to get an understanding of what's going on, power 4. You are learning how to heal. We got mysteries and transmutation. Mysteries and transmutation. As you're healing, something's happening. Can you tell me about mysteries and transmutation, please? So we can get an understanding what's going on for power 4. We got the Knight of Wands. We got the Moon. And we got Chariot. This is telling me that something's working out for you, power 4. It's going to be a miracle. That's why you may be wondering, why am I constantly forgiving these buffoons who don't understand what is taking place? It's because these people are realizing that what it is they try to get by, harming you, by being two-faced with you, because Archangel Heniel and Jesus came up and friendship and forgiveness stood out here. And these people kept constantly taking your forgiveness for granted. And so you may be thinking, I do not want to forgive these people. But surrender to the fact that you forgive, power 4. There is strength in your forgiveness. The fact is, you learn from these people. You is not a friend of mine. If you're going to be two-faced, I don't want you around. Go back to where you came from. So with the Ace of Wands and also the Ace of Swords and the Strength card, something miraculous is about to happen where it's going to balance the scales for you. You're going to be tapping into your dual nature and your higher consciousness. We're going to get a couple more cards, and then I'm going to go do some self-care. And I'm very excited to have been able to deliver this message. I'm super passionate about what I do. All right, we got Ace of Swords, Temperance, and Three of Clubs coming out, Power 4. Spiritual development and protection. You are protected as you are being spiritually developed. There is peace when you speak, Power 4, and it puts an end to all dark magic that is done on people trying to bind stuff to you. I'm feeling like somebody did some blood magic to you, on you, and also they use your hair for something. And these people are getting a wake-up call. I should have never did that. I wish I would have never did that. They fuck with a divine person, okay? This is a person that thought that they're starting to realize what they truly wanted. And they're starting to realize they done fell from grace to the point that there's no way to get what they truly want. So these people are possibly bothering you because they're like, forgive me, I won't do it again. But you already know how these people are with time. They get reminded of what they're not going to be able to experience, and then they try to take that frustration out on you, and then when you pull away from them, they try to pull you back in. We're going to get one more set of cards, and we're going to call it a day, Power 4. If you're still here, beautiful. When you speak your truth, Power 4, these people are not going to, like, I feel like if you meet anybody like them in the future, you're going to be highly celebrated because you ain't going to take no shit from people like the people that you're dealing with. Like, if it's a feminine and toxic masculine energy, she going to feel as if she had a dick, the dick got cut off. If it's a toxic masculine who is in some toxic feminine energy trying to cover it up with toxic masculine energy, it's going to feel as if their dick got cut off. So, Power 4, what you're going through has a purpose. So, do not give up, Power 4. 3 things that made you smile today. I don't care if it's the smallest thing in the world. Name it. Or if all you can think of is one thing is enough, Power 4. By the way, Power 4, Goddess Hathor, if you are here to hear this message, is with you, protecting you as you speak your truth. She's not going to let anybody hurt you. And if anyone tries to, create the illusion that they're going to hurt you, well, the truth is going to come out about everything that's going on. And understand, all wrongs will be righted. Even if they hurt you, don't stop speaking your truth.